get an easier try, and this seemed like just a practice run for Iona, but they're really just gonna put a stamp on this one. Iona steal a try of the Marian set piece, and really had vision to see beforehand to know what they were going to do. It's almost as if he's looking through a crystal ball. Lucas Chirico from Pound Ridge, New York, the grad student, using his extra knowledge to get this one going. Score remains the same, 19 points to 5. Really putting this out of the grasp, or out of the reach, I should say, of Marian with that try. Just about 2 minutes left in this one. Iona have a firm hold of this 29th spot in the Shield Consolation game. The conversion was unsuccessful, so the score remains 19 points to 5. As they almost get this back off the restart, Iona wrapped up there as Cahill wrestles his player to the floor as Johnson comes in at scrum off. Maryland go the direct route up the center, CALLATT, as you look at the phone booth there, looking for the big looping pass plucked out of the air, and Maryland is trying to punch their way back through Dara Lee as he gets himself just into Iona territory. Looking for something, probing, asking for Johnson to wrap around there. Didn't read it until it was too late. And the referee calls a high tackle for around the neck. Maryland have this possession as Johnson taps it quickly. They move it out wide a bit slowly. Maryland in possession, just showing the ball, looking, teasing, and Maryland is streaking on the outside, and it's that man Lee, but he bumps into the contact, did well to pop it to that man Liam Brune, and he bobs and weaves while he waits for support. A bit short-handed now, Maryland. They'll need to pull off some excellent passes as Johnson comes into the frame. Johnson is too quick for them. Johnson just streaks past Ben Slade as if he were on, what do you call that thing that you exercise on? I'm so lost for words now, bit tired in that one. But yeah, just slid past him. He looked like he was walking backwards, but Johnson gets himself a second try for Maryland. The score 19 points to 12. Thanks to Johnson double. 7 points of difference as Maryland try to take it quickly, and they do. Regatta converted try is needed to get themselves back in this one. Lee brushes off one. Are they going to do the double quickly? Lee just seemed to pull up with a flat tire there, still with the ball in hand, calling for the switch. Breathtaking stuff. Maryland try to steal this one in the depth if they can. Maryland in possession of the ball, trying to find Johnson, and Johnson's going to wrap around the outside. He's too quick for them. Can he get himself under the post? Johnson just couldn't get there. Johnson with the hat trick, pulling his team closer, and this conversion to tie the game. For Maryland, difficult ask here for Johnny Hayun to get this team level. He's going to have to suck up some air. 19 points to 17. Just waiting for all the players to clear the sticks. Hayun for the draw. Shifts wide, unsuccessful. That's it. That's the game. Iona hold on for that also elusive 29th spot. Finishing this game 19 points to 17 over the brave-hearted Maryland. We'll be back shortly for more action. Up next is a bowl consolation 21st spot between Rio Grande and Aquinas.
If you're on the fence of going on a tour, get over the fence. Go on the tour, reach out to Rugby Travel Ireland. They've been incredible to work with. They've been so kind, so knowledgeable, and just so professional throughout the whole process. So I cannot endorse them enough. It's been an incredible experience here on the ground. The girls are having an amazing time, and so am I. So if you're thinking about it, just make the commitment, do it, and we'll see you here. We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here, new foods. I'm sure most of them haven't had beans on toast ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here, but they're also getting a chance to watch players that they look up to playing in the Women's Rugby World Cup here in England, which is incredibly important for them to see these people, because if you could see it, you can be it, and we are so happy that our athletes can see the Eagles.
And we're back here for the bold consolation match. Is playing for the 21st spot in the men's division 2. It's Rio Grande versus Aquinas. And very quickly the game is going in a frenetic place. I'm Kelson Figaro for this one. And all these teams today have similar colors, kit, red on red, blue on blue. Pretty difficult for us up in the commentary to really differentiate everyone at certain times. We'll be shortly with you to see which team wears what. Aquinas versus Rio Grande in this one. So we just see red stripes for now with the ball and possession. Looking, probing with the ball in both hands, looking for some spaces, met aggressively as they try to get themselves going. Goes into touch as a referee in the air just confirmed. Waiting for that some direction there as to who has possession, and also me up in the booth trying to figure out who is wearing what out there. Pretty difficult ask. I'm seeing some dogs and some rhinos out there on the kit. Scrum time here. Sure, my producer will cue me in eventually. Scrum time here, penalty, free kick advantage. They're going to try to take this one quickly, as it seems to be Rio Grande with possession of this one. Rio Grande shifting the ball just on the halfway mark, just taking the time, being patient, keeping possession. As you see Aquinas trying to hold this one up and turn this into a maul. The referee is saying play the ball if it's available. Rio Grande with possession, and they're going to try to run through the middle. Jinked one, tried to bump it through another here. Backdoor pass in possession, going backwards. Still with the ball though, most importantly. As you see, ball popped over the shoulder there, Rio Grande. Trying to get over there, Luke Webster trying his best to get something going. Big scrum, or big rock I should say. As Rio Grande hold possession. Going backwards almost to the 22-meter mark, but they still have the ball in hand. As big bump there by Rio Grande, but they lose the ball to the Aquinas, and they have the advantage as the ball shifts across in the hand of Marcel Deschen, if I'm pronouncing it right, and he scored a couple earlier today, and he's going to score a couple now. He's going to get himself in the scorecard. As you see Aquinas take this lead 5-0 with the kick to come. Denny Chen, if I'm pronouncing it correctly. Apologies if I am not. I'm butchering it. Jack O'Malley misses the conversion. The score remains the same, 5-0. Aquinas over Rio Grande in the bowl consolation match here, playing for that 21st spot. Men's Division 2 competition. Getting this back underway. Towering kick just short of the 22-meter mark. Yeah, as Rio Grande tried to run it from deep. Going through the spaces, big backdoor flick. We saw a lot of those today. I see this man, C.D. Webster, trying to use his quick footwork to get himself going, but he's bundled to the floor. As we see the wraparound player, Rio Grande looking for that extra player outright, probing in that 5-meter channel there. It's Gavin Thompson. Sorry, that's Ty, the scrum half. The junior was probing, getting the ball out by Rio Grande, still holding possession. Just need to get that score. Gets the ball on the outside there, streaking on the top end there. It seems to be the big man there, Luke Webster, taken down on his ankles. And the referee calls penalty for holding on as Webster's pinged in that one. Aquinas get us back going quickly. Hop, skip and a jump. Looking for the 2-on-1. Brushes off one defender. Tries to elude the other. But well done by Walker, taking him to the deck. Aquinas still with the ball, still with possession. 5-0 is the lead. Chose that pass. It may have gone a bit forward from my eyes, but it bundles out into touch. Rio Grande with the ball, and they're going to take this quick throw. Just eludes the Aquinas defender on that one, and they're flirting with danger as they make yet another looping pass. Moving backwards is Rio Grande as they get that ball there to Tai, and going down this 5-meter channel here as Rio Grande looks to get themselves that also elusive score as Tai slows it down to a walking pace. Just sizes player up, 2-on-1, steps back on the inside. There is Bobby Ward. A big bump finds Ty again. Ty aggressively moves forward. Solid rock, but the referee just stops it and calls it back for the high tackle. Rio Grande really trying to get themselves into this game, just busting their lungs to get themselves on the scorecard. A wraparound play is thwarted. Aquinas trying to hold this one up, making sure the player knees doesn't get to the floor. Unsuccessful is the charge as Rio Grande gets the ball out to Staffery. As Ty comes over, acts as scrum half, shifts the ball to the center of the pitch, just probing, taking the time patiently as Rio Grande, as the ball comes out to Webster this time, and Webster peels around the outside, and Webster just runs to the high knees, and Webster's gonna get it down behind the sticks to level the score. Kick to come. Luke Webster gets it going for Rio Grande. Webster showing that great turn of pace to get around the outside there. That man from Heartbeat Sport, Ohio, freshman year, showing that he's an elite athlete. There seems to be players walking to the side. That may be it for the half here. Conversion unsuccessful, so score remains deadlocked at 5 apiece. We'll be back shortly for more rugby action.
Without you, baby, want you all night long, want you all night long. Tell me, why'd you have to go and drive me so crazy? Now I'm feeling lost without you, and I just can't be. Without you, baby, want you all night long, want you all night long, want you all night, watch 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 all night. All night. Tell me, why'd you have to go and drive me so crazy? Now I feel without you, and I just can't be without you, baby. Want you all night long, want you all night long.
Rio Grande in possession as we start the second half action here in Men's Division 2 Bowl Consolation match. Rio Grande versus Aquinas. The score level at 5 apiece. As we see Aquinas trying to take this one quickly, trying to snatch the lead. Big hitch kick here, and he's over for the try. That's Liam Inman. He gets over from Cope Beach, Miami. The freshman gets it going, pushes Aquinas in front. Conversion successful. 12 points to 5. Aquinas over Rio Grande. As we start the second half on a high for Aquinas. Oh, this kick isn't going the regulation. 10 meters. And Rio Grande will have the tap at the center. And it's a perfect time to run one of those set piece moves that you spend tons of time in practice doing. Rio Grande gets this one going. Shifts the ball to the near side. Gonna try that route one work as they bunch up just past the 10-meter line. Rio Grande still in possession. Big looping pass. Have possession right now, but not necessarily what they need as a dummy. The show and go. Big blitz defenses trying to come back. Aquinas, the ball in two hands. A bit of confusion there as Rio Grande try to work some magic out of the half. They trail by 7 as a wraparound play comes around. Big solid hit there by Mathis. Rio Grande still in possession, trying to get themselves around. Big looping pass over the top of the head. Rio Grande just dive over this one, but Aquinas is on their feet and they'll win this one well. As you see, Darrell Lunan was over quickly and they're going to shift this one to the wing. Big right foot step, dragging the defender with him, and Aquinas will add a third. Thanks to that man, Tito Xavier. The freshman gets his first try of the match, pushing this lead, now making it pretty difficult to get Rio Grande back in this one. The kick is successful, 19 points to 5. Aquinas over Rio Grande. And they're just trying to sink their feet into that 21st spot here in the Bowl Consolation match, Men's Division 2. As the kickoff comes, Rio Grande gets it cleanly. Looking for the big miss out pass. Gets it one-on-one. What can happen here? In, out, not having it here. Solid defense by Trayvon Mattis. And just pushes him into touch. Aquinas wastes no time with the line out, but the referee says it was set. There was a player from each side there, and they're going to bring it back for the set piece. Aquinas trying to put this one to bed. Set piece time just on the 22-meter line. Aquinas trying to work some magic. Deep kick as a man comes on the short line. Taken well, Nice platform. Big looping pass comes out. Looking for the room out wide if they can. Big skip there by Thompson. Still has possession. Fires it out to that man Mathis. And Mathis is streaking over. He's just going to hammer it home. And Aquinas is going to put that 21st spot down as booked. As you see that man Mathis wrap around the outside. Trayvon Mathis from Avon, Indiana, the sophomore, gets it going for Aquinas. $26 points to 5. Aquinas over Rio Grande. Not much left in this one. 2 minutes left. 21 points down. 3 converted tries is what's going to be needed to get themselves back into this one, Rio Grande. And is it a case of too little, too late? As Aquinas sends one a bit short, contestable. They go into the air and they retrieve this one. Aquinas with possession, move their way just past the 10-meter mark. Looking to attack this near side here. Shifts the ball out wide. Inman dances, bobs, weaves his way. He has tons of confidence on him as Rio Grande is unable to get him to the floor. The ball shifts now to the try score earlier. Denny Shen, as he is taken to the floor roughly, I would say. Ball is shifted out wide to Whitmore. Whitmore decides to challenge the defense, steps out to the tackle, frees his hand up, and walking over to the line is that man. Big left foot step. And this is Luke Domini from Houston, Texas. The senior gets it going and just continues to add more icing on the cake for Aquinas. $51 points to 5. The kick to come. Difficult chance here for Liam Inman. Smashes it well. Off to the right. The score remains the same. 31 points to 5. Just under 30 seconds left in this one. And we can say the spot is guaranteed. Aquinas will take this one comfortably in the end. As the player gingerly goes to the half, they will have one more time for this kick, but this will be the last possession of this encounter. Kick goes well, not fielded by Rio Grande, and Aquinas has possession once more. They're going to try to add another try onto this one, just stamp the authority on this one. Big hitch kick, decide to go on the outside himself, unable to do so. Big pop off the deck to Whitmore, as Whitmore shifts the ball out wide, shows the dummy, tries to do it himself. Noah Davis unable to do so, but in hands of Whitmore, he acts as scrum off as Inman gets the ball going, stops, checks, moves again, frees his hand up to Whitmore. Whitmore steaming through, looking for the offload if he needs it, can't get his hands free. As they have the possession, splashes over the line. It seems to be another try for Domini. As the referee just waits to confer there. Doesn't seem to be a try. The ball comes back to Inman. Inman will have the tap. Inman jinks in, jinks out, pushes wide, dives over the line, and he's celebrating. He'll be a happy camper as Inman gets in on the try scoring activities. Aquinas really hold on to this one and really get themselves that's also strong victory here for the 21st spot in the bowl consolation match. Edmund to convert his own try, smashes it well. 38 points to 5. Dominant performance here by Aquinas over Rio Grande, and they secure the 21st spot in the bowl consolation match here, National 7's for the Collegiate Rugby Championship. Up next, plate consolation spot 13th place, Utah State versus San Diego. Stay tuned, we'll be back for more.
We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here, new foods. I'm sure most of them haven't had beans on toast ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here, but they're also getting a chance to watch players that they look up to playing in the Women's Rugby World Cup here in England, which is incredibly important for them to see these people, because if you could see it, you can be it, and we are so happy that our athletes can see the Eagles, and I know they also want to be the Eagles, so this is a massive opportunity for them. Consistency on three. 1, 2, 3.
Just can't be without you, baby. Want you all night long. Want you all night long. Give me all your love, baby. Give me all your love, baby. Give me all your love, all your love, all your love. Give me all your love, baby. Give me all your love, baby. Give me all your love, all your love, all your love. Watch all night. Tell me, why'd you have to go and drive me so crazy? Now I'm feeling lost without you, and I just can't be without you, baby. Want you all night long. Want you all night long.
And we're back here for men's Division 2 action. Played consolation match, playing for that 13th spot as Utah State versus San Diego. San Diego in the white kits, predominantly white kits. Utah State in the dark blue. As we see that man Gatarum getting us going for Utah State. Deep kick gathered eventually by Vaughn Foots for San Diego as he bumps his way up. Aggressive contact here as everyone's trying to get themselves a higher place in this competition. Big long pass as San Diego runs it out from deep. May not have the legs to go, trying to free the arms, just brushes off the defender there, and he's going to go all the way if he can. The support is great. That's Chase Basson, and a great end-to-end stuff by San Diego, and Basson caps off an excellent run from Sasha Cox. Just take a look at the replay. Cox brushing off the defense there of Calvin Wilson. Wilson did well to recover, but Chase Basson was there for the support. As San Diego take the lead early in this one. Five points better, San Diego over Utah State. Quick score in this one. Just about a minute played in this one so far. Deep kick, one bounce into touch. As Blake Allen was unable to reel that one in, and it just bounces into the 22-meter area and is going to put Utah State under all sorts of trouble to come out from deep. Teams just waiting for the set piece as a referee just seems to stop the time for 1 minute just to get some things going correctly. Maybe some substitution was being made. Utah State with the throw-in. San Diego taps it back, but taken well by Utah. It's this man with the ball. Big fend there by Burton. Burton holds his feet, powering through. Eventually taken to the deck. That's great. The great catch there by Taveki Fukiti. Utah State wrapping around the corner there, trying to go all the distance. Reaches for the tackler, doesn't get it, and it's that man Dean Entz from Bountiful, Utah, the grad student, dots it down under the post, ties the game with that score, with a kick to come. Great effort by San Diego. They're just unable to squeeze the arms in to stop him, and Dean Entz gets over for his first try. Five apiece, unsure if the conversion went through. Kick was no good, so it's 5-all. As Gatharum gets us back going. High kick lifted well. There, we haven't seen a lift in a kickoff for the past 2 days, but we saw one now. Great work to retain the ball there by San Diego. Stepping, weaving, jinking his way off from danger was Chase Basson. The try score from earlier. As San Diego keep possession. Big hit. And the referee is going to say that's a tilt. And San Diego is back on the goal. Big looping pass out to that man, the danger man who was running earlier, and he bumps off a couple, and it seems to be a repeat of the first try. San Diego has the extra player needed this time, and San Diego is going to get the score courtesy of Tyler Holmberg from Alamo, California. The freshman gets it going. As you take a look at the replay here, the big man, Sasha Cox, he draws attention a lot in this competition, and Basson was on his shoulders, and he needed just one more pass, and it's that man. Holmberg is in for the second try. Conversion unsuccessful, so score pushes 10 points to 5. San Diego over Utah State.
Yes.
As the referee just waits for the ball here to get us back going. Daniel Sir gets us going from Portland, Oregon. The senior thinks one back, and great work there to keep the ball in play was Vaughn Foots. Acrobatic stuff, but the AR says it's been knocked forward, it seems. And there's a possibility of a scrum on the 5-meter mark to Utah State, and they're going to have opportunity to strike back. Utah State under a bit of pressure with the scrum. The wrap around there by Calvin Wilson. Wilson with the ball in hand, beats one, skips out another. One more player to beat. He's taken down, pops it off the deck. Advantage being played for the knock on, and Calvin Wilson just needs to keep that one in hand. Try to keep it alive after hard work, and it'll be San Diego putting with just under 2 minutes left in this first half. Scrum time just inside Utah State's half of the pitch. San Diego gets us going. Looking to get a next score before the half. Big looping play, looking to get the big men involved as a big step back inside by Fuchs. Brushes off one, straightens up, finds his support in Dean Repetti. Repetti is taken down well, and the players over this one to pinch it. And that's Tivati for Kitty. The center from Orem, Utah, gets them back going. Big fly hack on the kick. Daniel Sir is back to reel this one in, just on the halfway line. Have acres of space to run. He's going to challenge it outside, switching back to Fuchs. Fuchs hops and skips, finds back the player who started it, and San Diego is screeching down the line, and it's that man Daniel Sir who's going to add another just before the break. Taking a look at this replay, starting the play, Sir pops it to Fuchs as Fuchs eludes the tackle, but then straightened back up into the hands of Sir, who was just waiting there for the support line, and he dots it down in the corner, extending the lead 15 points. Difficult kick to come here. Oh, the attempt is a bit too low. The referee calls it a hold for the half. 3 tries for San Diego in this first half, thanks to Bassan, Hamburg, and Sir, as Ents got a try back for Utah State. We go into the break, 15 points to 5, San Diego over Utah State. And we're back here for second half action. It's San Diego versus Utah State. San Diego in front, 3 tries to 1. Thanks to 3 tries from Sir, Holmberg, and Basson. Utah State, the 1 try from Entz, as they try to work their way out from the try line here now, as they whip it wide, looking for the inside channel. The ball doesn't go to hand sloppily, but they retain possession. Knock on signal by the referee. San Diego start this one on the high as they have this scrum just on the 5-meter mark here to put some more pressure on Utah. San Diego in the driver's seat. You have this one. 2 scores up. As Humboldt gets it, snatches around the short side. He's taken by the ankles. Great support line. He's going to go over for another try. That's Chase Basson. He's have a double in this one, and he's an excellent player in running that support line. Basson gets his second and pushes San Diego further in front. As they take a look at this route right here, looked up, saw the space out wide, and the number 2 just followed in on that inside line. That's that man, Basson. He's on the shoulder of every line break, and he adds his second thanks to his hard work and relentless effort. Kick is wayward, so the score remains the same. 20 points to 5. 3-score game in it. 5 minutes left. Utah has a big hill to climb to get themselves into this one. 13th spot on the line. Played consolation match here in men's division 2. As Daniel Sir smashes one high into the air. San Diego State recovers eventually, but the referee says knock on in the pickup. Utah is happy with that. They'll have a possession. They'll try to get themselves back into this form. Just under 5 minutes in this second half to go, so they're still in it. As Utah State have to put in just inside their half of the pitch. Solid scrum. As Utah State try to push it out wide, the ball doesn't go to hand. Popped up into the hands of San Diego, and they're going to have possession as Sir comes in, acts as scrum half, shows the dummy, takes about 2 players in. San Diego in control of this one. In possession, shift the ball out wide, looking for the room, probing. Is that man? He's all over the place, Sasha Cox. And Cox is eventually taken down. As they try to find some space, Sir has the ball, 2-on-1 to the corner. The ball just goes out to the touch signal, the AR, as Utah takes it quickly. But the referee says there's a player marking the throw, or it may have hit something on the sideline, so the quick throw cannot be taken. So it's going to be 20 points to 5. Utah trying to climb that rocky mountain to get themselves back into this one. 5 points. They have 15 to get themselves back into it. As the throw comes in, it seems to be knock on signal by the referee. Well, not straight, sir, is a call by the referee. No competition in the line-out. They're going to up for the scrum on the 15-meter channel as the teams look to make a couple changes. Here, 3 minutes to go. 13th spot on the line. Played consolation. Here on day 2, National 7's for the Collegiate Rugby Championship. Solid scrum as a wraparound comes into play. San Diego keeping the possession correctly. They're going to try to go on the outside there. Big brush off. He's keeping his feet. Flirted with danger. Still has hands on the ball there as Dean Rapetti is pushed close to the touchline. Counter ruck seems to be on as San Diego tries to drive to the line. But about 4 shirts on as the penalty advantage is being played by San Diego, taken quickly by Holmberg, and they're going to splash for the line once more. The ball's been knocked on in the contact. And it's going to be Utah ball after that possession. Phonetic stuff there as San Diego trying to do it in the narrow side. Probably should use the ball a bit more. Unfortunately, it didn't go their way, but they still hold the lead. 2 scores up, just under 2 minutes left in this one. And they'll be looking to really get their hand on that 13th spot. Utah ups the kick. There's no sweeper back. Got tons of yardage as the ball scoots out eventually. It just rolls out on the side. They're just short of the 10-meter mark. It's going to be San Diego ball in the put-in. And San Diego should really understand that they don't need to take anything quickly. let the clock do most of the work for them. Bit excited for that 13th spot. I must say, San Diego really putting in a shift. Lano set piece comes, doesn't go to hand, but fortunately enough, he gets it. Is that man Sam Carlson? He eventually takes the ball off the deck as Basson, plays scrum off, shifts the ball right to Sweden. Sweden trying to go around the outside, taken well by the ankles as Basson come back at the scrum off roll, shifts out the right to Sir, the playmaker. And they're just looking for the room here into the hands of Foots. And Foots skips off looking for the pop on the outside. Great run. It's a foot race 1-on-1 and he will be the winner. Sam Carlson gets over the line, just streaking past Brandon Burton on the outside. Mismatch for pace. USD extend the lead as they take a look at this one. Great goosey there by Fortin Foots. And just has his arm free waiting for the wraparound of Sam Carlson, the man from Lafayette, California, the senior, gets it going. He gets himself on the scorecard, extend the lead with a kick to come. The kick goes wide on that occasion. Five tries are better. USC over Utah's 1 try. And that's about it in terms of the clock. No way for Utah to come back into this one. And 13th spot is firmly secured by San Diego as the top back is initiated. San Diego could have this possession. It bounces all over back in the hands of Utah, and Utah is streaking down the short side, gonna play some bully rugby and smash it up as they see the red shorts being exposed as they try to wrestle him to the deck. Eventually shift off there by Focati. It doesn't go to hand, but the referee has the penalty advantage being played, and Utah is going to try to take this one quickly back into the hands of Focati. He's taken down very firmly as Utah has the advantage. Offside signal by the referee, and Blake Allen with the ball in hand, going to take it quickly, looking for room, looking for the playmaker, looking for one last save for their tournament. Ball comes back out to Allen. Allen is swarmed by the sea of white shirts taken to the floor. Utah's going to take their time, pops across to that man Burton. Burton with a bit of speed, a bit of space, and it's a switch up of what happened before. Burton gets up, goes over, and he may have the last say. Burton in that try, unable to catch Carlson earlier. This time he takes it back, and Burton eventually with 2 rolls gets it over, but he's lumbering up after that one. He's basically slowed down for the contact, got up and dotted it down. Burton gets the second try for Utah. A little too late, we will say, as this game is done and dusted. USD hold on this one, 25 points to 10 over Utah State. We'll be back for more rugby action here in the Women's Division 2. Stay tuned.
Consistency on 3. 1, 2, 3.
We usually do a shorter sevens trip in the spring, but nothing abroad that I've been a part of. So this is a much bigger step up for everyone. You learn a lot, the players learn a lot, they learn about themselves probably more so than anything else, but it's a great way to get the guys coming together, you know. We had a mix of A-side, B-side, forwards, backs, experienced, unexperienced, and they're all a lot closer now than they were before. From the game, from the experience, from seeing a new country all together. It was great. It's great to see them all come together.
It's been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've gotten to do here.
I think my favorite memory has to be the flag bearing before the World Cup ceremony, like getting to walk out there with teammates and bear our country's flag before watching our country play in the World Cup was an insane moment for me personally. One of my favorite memories is probably the bus ride back after we won our first game. It was kind of quick right after we got here, but we bonded really quick with everyone and it was a lot of fun and we celebrated and had a great ride back.
Hello and welcome back to the College Rugby Show. The fall season is upon us. We have a brand new division, now 4 men's divisions, 4 women's divisions. We've had that in 7's. We're going to be coming to you once every other week here in this video podcast form.
I'm excited for a season of telling college rugby's best stories.
We deserve to be here. We're going to keep, representing.
That was, to me, the biggest testament for the future of the game.
We wanted as a team
score 12-0, and New Hampshire breaking UNC Charlotte 36-0. We're in the start of the beginning of the first half for our second round match for the Women's Division II Championship. We have Coastal Carolina in the blue and University of New Hampshire with the white jerseys. Coastal Carolina on the march here. It's number 14 trying to offload it, intercepted there by New Hampshire, taking it down the sideline. We have a high tackle. On Coastal Carolina. Penalty to New Hampshire. Nice open field tackle there. New Hampshire keeping possession of the ball. Can't get a good look at their numbers. I don't know if they even have numbers on them, but I'm going to do my best to identify the New Hampshire players. We have a knock on New Hampshire. We have a scrum down here to Coastal Carolina. 2 minutes into this second round match. Both teams were victorious earlier in the morning. Getting ready for the scrum down. Taken there cleanly by Coastal Carolina. There's the scissors there. Got some room to run. Being chased down. That's number 16, Paige Burns for Coastal Carolina. Offloads it to number 15, Kariah Scott. No one's going to get Kariah Scott. Doesn't appear. Kariah Scott touches down. And we have our first try of the match as Carolina goes up 5-0 with the conversion upcoming. Nice play there by Coastal Carolina off the scrum down. Nice offload there. And now we're going to have number 10, Kennedy Raboyne, for the 2-point conversion. So this is the second match for both teams. Let's see if their legs are getting a little tired. That 2-point conversion off of the try was no good. And Coastal Carolina will be kicking it back to the University of New Hampshire, the Wildcats. Overcast day here at the soccer complex, the Maryland Soccer Complex, Boyd's, Maryland. New Hampshire kicks the ball away after the kickoff, scooped up nicely there by number 9. That's Brooke Brantley on the far side, right up against the sideline. Nice offload there. New Hampshire doing a good job of keeping the ball. Coastal Carolina doing a good job of keeping the ball in play. Some nice ball handling skills there. Number 10 offloads to number 7. Number 7 offloads to number 14. That's Jessica Hamilton. Nice little scissors to 13. Good open field tackling there by New Hampshire. And at the base of the ruck is number 10, Kennedy Raboyne. Out to number 7. Number 7 breaks through that Cassidy Cirilla. Let's see if somebody can run her down. Nobody's going to run her down. Cassidy Cirilla touches it down for the second try of the match for Coastal Carolina University. Cassandra Cirilla, playing the center position, had a very strong game earlier this morning. The extra point is up. It's good for 2. That kick was made by Paige Burns. With a little over 5 minutes to go in the first half, it's Coastal Carolina University 12, University of New Hampshire 0. Coastal Carolina Chanticleers will be kicking back to the New Hampshire Wildcats. And the New Hampshire Wildcats finds himself in a 12-point deficit moving on in the first half. If you are new viewers to the 7-a-side rugby, 7 players on the field, 7-minute halves with a 1-minute halftime break. And we have a knock-on the restart. Couldn't be handled there by the University of New Hampshire, and I think that might be Sarah White. I recognize her from the previous match. Ball cannot be knocked forward. In rugby, the only way it can be knocked forward is if you use your feet to propel it forward. We're going to have a scrum down here to Coastal Carolina University. And I believe that's Brooke Brantley going to put the ball in. Ball's out of the scrum, picked up at the base of the scrum by Brooke. Nice pickup. Looking to offload, beautiful offload to number 10. That's Kennedy Raboyne. Kennedy Raboyne touches it down. Another quick try for Coastal Carolina University. 2-point conversion coming up. It's going to be attempted by Paige Burns. In rugby, if you're new to the sport, wherever the ball is touched down, that's where the 2-point conversion must be taken from. So you're always looking to try to touch it down as closest to those uprights as you can. The kick is up. It hits the upright. It's no good. And that appears to be the end of the first half, and it was all Coastal Carolina University at the end of the half, up 17-0. And we'll be back for the second half action in a moment. Let's see if University of New Hampshire can make an attack here in the second half and try to tighten things up. Nice kick to get the second half underway. Back into the 22, behind the 22 line, fielded on the bounce there by University of New Hampshire. Nice tackle there. Good defense by Coastal Carolina. New Hampshire looking to take the ball out cleanly. That was a scrum after that was Brooke Brantley. Mishandled on the pickup there. Referee letting the play go on. That's out to number 12, Sarah White. Good tackle and good defense there by Coastal Carolina. New Hampshire trying to mount an attack here early in the second half. Very important that you get off to a good start. It's the beginning of each half in 7's to get some momentum going. We have a penalty there against Coastal Carolina. So New Hampshire with the penalty. Let's see if they can make something happen. Take advantage of the miscue by Coastal Carolina. Nice offload there, a little ahead, picked up on the fly. And that's going to be called a forward pass. Nice effort there by University of New Hampshire. Just a little bit forward on the offload. We're going to have a scrum down. Now to Coastal Carolina, getting ready to put it in. That's number 11, Erin Layton. Plenty of real estate out to the left for the Chanticleers. Scrum taken. Out of the scrum, picked up cleanly. Down the line, little scissors there. Trying to get it out to the wing. That's out to number 15. Very nice tackle, open field tackle there by Coastal Carolina, by New Hampshire. Another nice hard tackle. Nice tackle there by Brooke Brantley. We have a penalty. Not releasing. Not releasing on the tackle there. You must release the ball after your tackle on Coastal Carolina. So once again, University of New Hampshire with the penalty. Let's see if they can take advantage of this. They need to get some points on the board if they want to stay in this. Moving the ball down nicely down the pitch. People out to the right. UNH mounting an attack now inside the 10-meter line there. They got to make something happen here as the clock continues to tick. We're inside of 4 minutes. Nice move there. And University of New Hampshire is going to get a try. And I believe, I can't see her number. I think that might be Sierra Kramer, based from the previous match. So UNH is on the board. 2-point conversion falls short. So with approximately 4 minutes left in this second half, Coastal Carolina continues to lead by the score of 17-5. UNH will put the ball back into play. Nice kick deep inside the 22-meter line. It's handled there. Looked like it might have gone forward. The referee letting them play. Nice open field tackle there by number 14, Misha Urista. Coastal Carolina maintains possession. And the defense right now for University of New Hampshire is picking up. Penalty against New Hampshire. Coastal Carolina wants to take a quick penalty. The referee says, hold on a minute. Makes a call. Did not kick it cleanly from the tap through. That's like the third or fourth time we've seen this morning. And all of a sudden now we got a scrum down to the University of New Hampshire. I got to put a little shout out there to Libby's Bar right there on the campus of the University of New Hampshire. One of my favorite places when I go visit New Hampshire. I've become friends with the proprietor, Jay Mayuski. Okay, back to it. New Hampshire with the ball. Trying to get it out to the wing. Nice cut back there by the University of New Hampshire. Set there nicely. Picked up at the base of the ruck. Taken into touch. Try awarded there. Got a little slow on my feedback here. But that was a try to University of New Hampshire. So with the 2 minutes left in the game, they are still in this match. And that kick goes a little wide left. So the University of New Hampshire will be kicking back to Coastal Carolina University. Ready for the restart. Let's see how Coastal Carolina can field this. The ball bounces right into the arms of the Coastal Carolina player. They're looking to get some offense here, but an errant pass. Scooped up, though, by number 7, Cassandra Cirilla, and she can move the ball. Which is good movement there. Trying to take the heat out of a hot kitchen here. Nice offload there to Sarah White. A little sloppy. Covered up there by University of New Hampshire. I think we're going to have a knock on. We're going to get a scrum down awarded to Coastal Carolina University. So Coastal Carolina trying to hold on, and University of New Hampshire trying to add one more try in the conversion. We'll tie this match up. We got Coastal Carolina, Brooke Brantley, getting ready to put the ball in for the scrum down. They need a clean scrum down here to get clean ball. It does occur. She picks it up, heading to the near side of the pitch. Offload to number 15. That's Kariah Scott. Nice tackle there. Kariah Scott takes it into touch. I thought Kariah Scott was going to pull away. But Tobias Godinez makes the save there. So New Hampshire still has life. They got a line out here right at their own 22-meter line. Let's see what they can do with this. Very important you get a clean line out here. Time is ticking away. Intercepted there. Nice knockdown by number 10 for Coastal Carolina. That's Kennedy Raboyne. Unfortunately, she knocked the ball forward in the line out, but it wasn't intentional. So we're just going to have a traditional scrum down here to the University of New Hampshire. They got their backs way out right. We're going back to the field there. They're going to take a scrum down 15 meters in. Opted for the scrum down. Has to be taken 15 meters out from the sideline or 15 meters in. And we have Brooke Brantley getting ready to put it in. Let's see what they can do. Get the ball out cleanly. They got to make an offensive attempt. Their bad pass backwards. Now they're back their own try line. Set there by. And they take it out of the ruck there. Nice tackle. Nice offload. Let's see what New Hampshire can do with this. Really good tackling there by Coastal Carolina. And the referee blows this one up. Coastal Carolina holds on for a 17-10 victory over the University of New Hampshire. And they advance to the next round in the winner's bracket. We'll be back shortly for another match.
We wanted as a team to get experience. It was something that we sat together last semester in the fall, and we decided, it would be beneficial getting to see different parts of the culture that everybody has here and how welcoming everybody was has been a real highlight for me too.
We got a lot of guys that come to Northeastern all around the country and have different levels of playing, and they become lifelong friends by the time they leave Northeastern, and these trips are kind of where those memories are built.
I mean, it's an absolutely great experience. I mean, I would highly recommend. A lot of planning involved, but if you get it done, it could be some of the best moments of your life.
In a sport of power and precision, you need a powerful and precise camera. Analyze your game. Build your team. Grow together.
Ready, up.
Video captures moments.
We're back for our second match of the season, second match of the afternoon, as we have Bowling Green in the orange, getting ready to restart, kicking, moving left to right, taking on the Coast Guard Academy. Both teams won their opening match. I'm looking at this to be a well-contested match here, Kelson.
That's right, Mark. It's going to be a great one here. Bowling Green and the Coast Guard Academy is excellent stuff. Let's see what happens.
Nice high kick taken by Coast Guard Academy. Wrapped up there. Still on their feet. Let's see if they can place it cleanly. They get knocked over, but they maintain possession of the ball. Nice little offload and down the field, down the pitch, number 22. Don't know who that is. I don't have her number, but let's see if she has enough gas and energy to take it all the way. And she does. So right off the opening kickoff, the Coast Guard Academy with a big try. Pretty impressive there, Kelson.
That's right. Mia Carvajal Hartog got the sprint going, and she has the wheels to go. And she scorched the turf. Samantha Trippi can only watch. She's a spectator as she gets over the line and get the Coast Guard first up on the scoreboard.
Nice way to start that match for Coast Guard Academy. So Coast Guard Academy will kick it back to Bowling Green. Bowling Green is located in Bowling Green, Ohio. They are the Falcons. And as we get ready, that's number 12, Marley King, who had a nice first match. Getting ready to put it back in play. Nice kick. Let's see if it's fielded. Fielded cleanly by Bowling Green. Nice movement up the pitch. Taken very nicely by Gwen Langhals. At the base of the ruck is Bowling Green. Let's see if they can keep possession of the ball and gain some territory here. Wrapped up there, taken there by 14. That's Taylor Westrick. Westrick had a very strong first match. Let's see if Bowling Green, they do maintain possession, trying to get it out. Trying to take protection of the ball here. See if they can get it back. Keep it in possession. They do. Going to the short side of the pitch. Still maintaining possession. Don't want to give it away carelessly. Right there to the fullback, number 15, Jordan Barr. Still on her feet. She should be able to set it nicely. Looking to rip it out. Nope. Too late to try to rip it out. We have a penalty against Coast Guard. Oh, holding in. Referee reverses her call, so the penalty goes to the Coast Guard. So now they have an opportunity to add to their lead. That's number 6 with a nice swivel hit moves. Nobody's going to catch her. She's going to touch it down right underneath the post. And that's number 6, Regan Doyle, as the Coast Guard Academy adds to their lead. Nice move there by Regan Kelson.
That's right. Doyle had a great left foot step there. Looked up, saw the space, took her chances, and she'd be happy with that one. Doyle from Rockledge, Florida, the sophomore, gets it going. Coast Guard really pushed their advantage here, really putting the psychological game on to Bowling Green.
Megan King with the restart. See what Bowling Green can do here. Bowling Green had some momentum, but gave it away there. Kick inside the 10-meter. Bounces around. Bowling Green maintains. Referee calling a knock-on on Bowling Green. It's a scrum down. Little anxious there. Thought it was a penalty. It's going to be a scrum down to the Coast Guard. Getting ready to put it in is Marley King. So a knock on there kind of shoots Bowling Green in the foot. Now Coast Guard with another opportunity to add to their lead. They have their backs out left. If they take it short side, they try to take it short side. Picked up by Marley. Sets it cleanly. Ball should be there for the Coast Guard. With a one-handed pass. Trying to maintain possession there. And they do. Knocking on the door right at about the 22-meter line. That's Marley King. Offload to Reagan Doyle. Little high pass taken cleanly, though, by 18. Nice offload on the inside. And that's going to be another try for Reagan Doyle in the Coast Guard Academy. Good ball movement there at that time, Kelson.
That's right, Mark. Doyle doing the double in this first half. Just nice supporting line off the left shoulder. And that's sometimes what we love to see here in rugby. Just really reading the play up and knowing where you need to be next. And Doyle showed up right on time to get that offload. And she has her second and the third for Coast Guard Academy. As you take a look at the replay there, great catch, plucking it out of the air, and as she was wrapped on the tackle, you can see Doyle just coming on the right shoulder, just out of the grasp of the defender, and she dots it down for her second and the team's third.
Reagan Doyle is kind of deceiving. She's around the ball a lot. She has good movement, quick on her feet. Getting ready for the restart. Still a minute and 45 to go in this first half. Referee gives her the go-ahead. Harley King puts it into play. Nice high kick. It bounces, and Bowling Green does pick it up on the bounce. Nice stiff arm going down the sideline. Let's see if she can keep it going. Caught from behind by number 18. Nice offload. Ball at the bottom of the ruck for Bowling Green. Handle it cleanly. Off to number 3. That's Gwen Langhals. And Bowling Green in possession. Marching it down the pitch. Putting a little offensive strike here. Picked up by 14. We have a knock on by Bowling Green, unfortunately, so that might take a little bit of momentum away from them. Nice offensive attack there, though, Kelson.
That's right. Westrick unable to gather the bouncing ball. The rugby ball is out of shape.
It is out of shape. Putting in it right now with the scrum down. The Coast Guard Academy in this first half. Coast Guard Academy with a 17-0 lead. Trying to go short side, decides to come back around, take it up through the original scrum. See if she lays it there cleanly. She does. Ball up there perfectly for the Coast Guard Academy. That's number 3. That's Marabella Ruan. Playing advantage. We got a knock on by the Coast Guard Academy. Little turnover there, so we're going to have a scrum down to Bowling Green. Let's see if they can get something going here, Kelson, in this last 30 seconds. Got the scrum down here. Ball taken to the base of the scrum. Got some real estate out here to the right. Runs behind the player. The referee's going to let it go. Nice offload. Little dummy juke there with the ball. Number 10 gets it off to 14. I think she might have thrown that ball forward. And that's the end of the first half. So this first half was all the Coast Guard Academy. They have a 17-0 lead going into the second half. We'll be back shortly with our second half action. We have to restart here for the second half as Coast Guard Academy kicks it off to Bowling Green. Bowling Green having a hard time fielding it cleanly right off the bat. We have what appears to be a knock-on, and we're going to have a scrum down here to the Coast Guard Academy. So Bowling Green just shoots himself in their foot there, Kelson. Opening kickoff, they don't field it cleanly. They give away an opportunity.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult ask to get yourself back in the game if you can't maintain possession. A scrum time for the Coast Guard.
Coast Guard Academy wins it cleanly. Getting it out to the wing. Putting on some moves. Nice open field tackle. Nice take by Anna Gradell, but she knocks it on in the tackle. And we're going to be having a knock on. And we're going to have a scrum down to Bowling Green. Bowling Green needs to make something happen here. They're going to have a hard time getting back into this match, Kelson.
That's right. Women's quarterfinal action here. All to play for about 80-odd meters to get the score going. So let's see what happens at scrum time.
With the scrum, number 15, that's Jordan Barr. Referee giving her some instructions. See what they can do. Taking cleanly at the base of the scrum. Out to the center. Trying to turn the corner. We got a shirt tackle there. Offload. Bowling Green maintains possession. Number 10 with a little dummy fake. Trapped along the sideline. Taken down out of bounds. Kelson, are you okay there? You want to take this over? It's really slow now.
Bowling Green gets the ball on the line out, trying to attack this one. Trying to keep possession. The ball is shifting wide. Big left foot step, and she's through the gap there, and she's going over for this one. It's Samantha Trippy. She trips up the defense, and she's going over to get Bowling Green's first score of the game. And can we see if this is the start of a great comeback?
That's what they needed. Moving forward. Big try right there. And Bowling Green's back in it.
The conversion also important for Taylor Westrick. Just to slice this deficit. Routine stuff for her. Cut the deficit down. It's 10 points the lead. They need to chase as a Coast Guard are in front. Bowling Green 17 points to 7 after that exciting Samantha Trippy try.
Let's see if that's the shot in the arm that Bowling Green needed. It was all Coast Guard. It was all Coast Guard Academy in the first half. Maybe this will be Bowling Green in the second.
Novak with a kickoff there, unable to pluck it out the air. There is Rowan. She knocks it on and be scrum for Bowling Green. They're going to have another opportunity to get themselves over the try line. Trippy just started it, and can this snowball effect push Bowling Green back into this one as the ball comes from the base of the scrum. Shows the dummy, just goes in herself, a bit isolated. The Coast Guard is over it. But the referee's still going to knock on in the pickup, and they'll have another scrum. And we see Bowling Green trying to get it through the hands of Jordan Barr as she tries to go through herself as a couple of changes are being made. And Barr may be the key to unlock even more of this Coast Guard defense. In comes Anna Wanamaker from Lima, Ohio. The junior gets into the scrum, right into the thick of things as Barr sets us going again. Ball hard to come out of the scrum. She needs to work hard as the scrum basically collapses over her. The referee will say the ball was unplayable and she's going to have a reset. The scrum just unable to shove over the ball there. Loads of pressure here by the Coast Guard Academy to try to turn this one over as Bowling Green University is trying to get themselves back into this one. Bar gets it up, swoops it off the floor. I see Trippy does the switch play into the brick wall. Trippy with the ball in her hand once more. Gets it to Westrick. Westrick is sent back in the other direction. Bar, a scrum off, pops it up to Russell. The ball's on the deck. Anderson tries to get it going. The substitute comes on and wraps it up, just slowing the play down ever so slightly as Anderson shifts the ball out to the right. Trippy looking for the room here. Finds Swan. Swan hits the deck. Looking for the play. Swan picks it back up again, looking for the offload. Looping play, quick stuff. No breakdowns required as Anderson takes it ever so closely. Now the only thing stopping Bowling Green is the score timer as they stop just short on the 22-meter mark. They find Bar. Bar stutter steps, puts the fend out, gets the offload into the hands of Russell as Russell is pushed back even further. Great defense by the Coast Guard. The ball is out. Tossed backwards, eventually fell on by Anderson, and the referee is going to say knock on in the pickup. And solid defense by the Coast Guard Academy. They were resolute in that one, and that white blanket of the Coast Guard really stopped and thwarted the Bowling Green attack.
Very good defense there by the Coast Guard. They were bending, but they didn't break, and Bowling Green probably held that ball for the last minute.
Coast Guard ball in this set piece. Just about 30 seconds left in this one. Keeping the possession. Big Fen on the wraparound. The Coast Guard trying to seal the deal. Smashed into touch. There's Marley King as she tried to go around the outside. The quick throw can't happen here for Bowling Green. And they're going to have to line up for this one as we look at the touch. The AR's flag. The wind is blowing a bit violently there. They need to keep this one down the center. As the substitute comes on, that's Winamaker. She's going to have to try to set this one even. Contest gets it into the hands of Westrick. Westrick finds Trippy as a wraparound play back into the hands of Trippy. Trippy trying to go around the outside there, pushing the fender on Doyle. Doyle slams her to the ground, WrestleMania style. As a big counter rock comes in by the Coast Guard, the ball is bubbling, it's bouncing, anyone can pick it up. The Coast Guard's trying to find King, but it seems to be knocked on in the pickup. But that will be it. This quarterfinal is all but done and dusted, Mark. The Coast Guard take this one 17 points to 7.
Coast Guard Academy got off to an early lead. They held on to it. They looked pretty impressive. Not surprised they're moving on.
And there you have it here, women's quarterfinal action. The Coast Guard 3-1 over Bowling Green. We'll be back for more women's quarterfinal action. Up next is Roger Williams University versus Colorado Mesa. Stay tuned, we'll be back shortly.
In a sport of power and precision, you need a powerful and precise camera. Analyze your game. Build your team. Grow together.
Ready? Up.
Video captures moments. A powerful camera for a powerful sport.
Rugby! If you're on the fence of going on a tour, get over the fence. Go on the tour, reach out to Rugby Travel Ireland. They've been incredible to work with. They've been so kind, so knowledgeable, and just so professional throughout the whole process. So I cannot endorse them enough. It's
And we're back here for more women's quarterfinal action. It's Roger Williams University versus Colorado Mesa. I'm Kelson Figaro, joined by Mark Palmieri. And Mark, these women are really playing end-to-end stuff as we see Colorado Mesa in that white and maroon kit. Roger Williams in the baby blue shirts, as we can say, as Colorado Mesa pushes themselves into the 22-meter area. Picked up well by the bootlaces there was Carpiel, and she's having a stunner of a day so far. She's been everywhere for her team in the first victory of the day. As the ball shifts out wide, looking for the room, looking for the big run there of Stewart, and smashed in the contact there. Colorado Mesa, solid defense by the Roger Williams team, and they get the turnover as they tap and go quickly. Goes in the contact, great offload. As the ball spills out to the side, still nifty hands by Roger Williams University as they go down the touchline looking for the extra room. There was Madison Edwards. She's pulled them by the shirt into the hands now of Poor. As see Kellerman gets around the outside looking for the nifty run of Natalia Komisky, and she's showing how quick she is, but just as quick is Chloe Coop. She showed her speed in the first game. Coop went back there and really dragged Komisky to a halt. Eventually taken to the floor, counter rock. Maybe successful, we'll wait to see. Aggressive stuff, but Roger Williams still has the ball in hand as the ball shifts out to Rodriguez. Rodriguez looking for the offload. One bounce into the hands. It's Edwards getting the ball now. Wraparound play as well. Swung around there is Vought, and Vought needs one more pass if she can. Solid defense here as Roger Williams University pushes themselves even further in front, trying to get the maul effected just in front of the sticks, about 6 meters out. Roger Williams looking for that runner. Solid rock there by the girls in blue. Ball just not going to hand, but picked up and going back into the contact. Looking for the space. Great tackle eventually there by Reese Williams. As Roger Williams doesn't seem to have the answer, the code to open this door to get in the scorecard. Wraparound play this time. Big fend is needed as Coops comes in with a big tackle and a big steal by Colorado Mesa. They turn this one over. And they're going to try to go up the center as we see the blue shirts are scattered. Big fend coming up to a 10-meter mark. Great cover tackle. Held well in the end. Picks up and goes again. That's Carpiel. Places this one back. Looking for the run just on the halfway mark. It seems Roger Williams fly hacking the ball, missing it, all ends up. And now it's Colorado's Mesa to kick into the hand. And that's a great bounce for her. She's going to wrap around the corner there. And it's Navaya Steele is going to get this one going. First score of the match for Colorado Mesa. Thanks to that nifty work. We'd love to see the replay of that once more.
That was great back-to-back action on both sides. And I had a feeling this was going to be a tight match, and it looks like it's going to shape up to be that way.
Steele with a nifty footwork there, just snapping the edge of the ball and popping back into hands, whether she did it consciously or not. Great for the highlight reel. 7 points to nil. Colorado Mesa over Roger Williams, and I'm sure she'll have that one back in the highlight reel to show the friends and family at some point in time as Mesa gets us back going. Nice high kick just past the 10-meter mark, and the Mesa has it back into the hands of Carpiel. She has this ball going, gets it to Williams. Williams shows the dummy, pops it back on the short side to Stewart. The ball just short of the hands of Chloe Coop, and she's unable to reel it in. 7 point the difference here in this first half.
Let's see if Roger Williams can make a comeback here.
Big shove there. Free kick given away by Colorado Mesa as Roger Williams University takes it quickly into the hands of Diala Poor. As they try to shift it up in the direction, stolen by Colorado Mesa. And they're going to try to go on this top side here, holding the ball well. It's Carpiel. Pick and go on the short side. No one around there, no one guarding the fringes. And Sage Gowila is going to stroll in. Sage from the Colorado Springs. Colorado, the junior, gets us on the board, and great awareness to look up and see no defenders in place as we take a look at this replay once more.
Colorado Mesa is all over Williams right now.
$12-0. Just under a minute left in this first half of this women's quarter-final action. As Colorado Mesa takes it quickly. Cleanly taken by Roger Williams, and they're going back up to the halfway line. Tackled just about a meter short. As you see, Roger Williams gets it to Ed Rodriguez. Rodriguez shifts it out to the speedy Comiskey, and Comiskey is going all the way. Can she? Big chase there by Coops. Coops is trying to get her by the coattails. Unfortunately, she can't, and Comiskey has too much speed, and she's going to dot it down for Roger Williams' first try of this match.
That's a big try right there. Puts Roger Williams back in this match as the first half is winding down.
Comiskey showing that she can be a speed merchant. Kick to the side, so the score remains 12-5. And she'll be showing her speed. I say the number 14 for Roger Williams has been doing it so far today, just really showing great turn of pace. As you see, a bit of sweets, maybe for the players to build up their energy. And that's maybe the halftime for this one so far. As we go into the break, Colorado Mesa leads Roger Williams University 12-5. We'll be back for second half action. Yeah, no worries. Back here for second half action in the women's quarterfinals. It's Colorado Mesa leading the Roger Williams University 12-5, and the Hawks will need to do a lot to get back in this as Mesa's trying to keep a stranglehold of this one. I'm Kelson Vigaro, joined by Mark Palmieri, and we'll be with you today as we cover this NRC competition here in Maryland Soccerplex, as Colorado Mesa gets us going just short of the 10-meter mark as Coops acts at scrum off, gets the ball going and wraps at the back around. Quick left foot step off the pop. As you see Colorado Mesa's silky ball handling skills as Carpiel tries to fend off the attack of a defense, of the Roger Williams team, and the ball is just keep flowing as we see Stewart goes around the outside. Stewart is stretching her legs. She may have the legs to go, and she does. It's that lady, Bentley Stewart from Winslow, Colorado, getting herself on the scorecard and extending the lead.
That's a huge try for Colorado Mesa. They get that first try. It's going to make it very difficult for Roger Williams to maybe mount a comeback.
That was a great build-up play there, Mark. They kept the ball in hand and just kept moving it around, making it difficult for the Roger Williams defenders to even get close at times. Taking a commanding 17-5 lead. Just about 5.5 to go. Lots of game time here.
I am really impressed by both these teams. They both are very athletic. They have a lot of speed. These girls are all really good athletes.
Danielle Fort unable to pull that one down. The senior from Warwick, New York, just taking her eyes off the ball there. Elbows not tucked into the hips. So the ball just spills out the basket. It's going to be Colorado Mesa ball, and they're going to try to work up a set piece to really hammer home this quarterfinal match. The scrum time here to Colorado Mesa, and it'll be great to look at that competition once more. The rivalry between, I would say a rivalry, because the two number 14s are scorchers on the wings, Chloe Coop and Natalia Comiskey. I see that number 9 for Colorado wrapped around the outside there. That's Kaylee Burns. I guess it's in the hands of that try scorer recently, Stewart, as the hands are keep moving into Coops versus Comiskey. We talked about it earlier. Comiskey's solid defense. The referee just instructs a release in the tackle as Colorado Mesa has all the possession as Carpiel is driven into the floor there by Vought. Big left foot step, stops, frees her hands up, gets it to the player, double switch there by Colorado Mesa, and they just slowing it down as Stewart goes into contact, shifts the ball to the right. Carpiel has the ball, one fend, trying to fend another, and she does it exactly like that, do it walking backwards. Carpiel gets another for Colorado Mesa. Genevieve Carpiel from Fort Collins, Colorado, the freshman, gets it going.
That's a big try for Colorado Mesa. They just keep putting the pressure on Roger Williams, and they're making it difficult for Roger Williams to make a comeback.
Stewart adds the extra 2 points as we take a look at the replay there. One fend, turn around, two fend. Incredible work by Carpiel. Try time for Colorado Mesa. $24 points to 5 is the score as the kickoff comes. It just makes it 10. Roger Williams has the ball into the hands there of Voigt, and she goes just beyond the halfway mark. Colorado Mesa trying to get this one going, and it seems to be an intentional knock-on signal by the referee. And it's going to be that young lady, Kaylee Burns from Denver, Colorado, the sophomore, is going to spend 2 minutes on that white naughty chair as Roger Williams gets opportunity to probably add a score onto the board there. Big run there by Kelman. Kelman takes it to the 22-meter mark into the hands of the flyer. Comiskey steps one, pops it off. Roger Williams gets themselves closer to the try area. They counter-rock there, but Roger Williams is equal to the task. Unable to snatch this one and pluck it out of the air is Skylar Kelman. And it's going to be a scrum down to Colorado Mesa.
Nice attack there by Roger Williams. Not giving up yet. Player advantage. Let's see what happens.
Colorado Mesa going to have to do it with 6 players on the pitch. Just about a minute and a half left in this one. 19-point lead for the ladies from Colorado. as Carpiel puts it into the scrum, tries to pick it up, recovered well by the Roger Williams women, and they are attacking the short side here, looking to go around the edge. Solid contact as the ball is popped off the deck, looking for the room, trying to find the space of Komsky. Komsky on the outside, hoping to get the pop off. It's off the ground, fence coops, and Komsky gets her second try of the match. Komisky does it again for Roger Williams University, and this could be the start of something coming, but less than a minute to get it done.
Big play there by Natalie Komisky. She's having herself a great day today. Roger Williams refuses to give up.
Pushes the score now 24 points to 10. Just under 30 seconds left. 2-score game, maybe a bit too far for Roger Williams University. They may be unaware of the time left on it, but we can, as we see great effort there by Colorado Mesa, bumping their way just into the 10-meter area there. That's Abigail Strillo, and the ball is knocked on in the contact. The referee will still have time for one more scrum, as we see Colorado Mesa back to their full complement of players. They're going to have a full 7 as they go into the last play of this one. We can say comfortably that Colorado Mesa has taken this quarterfinal match against Roger Williams University. Great work there by the ladies from Colorado. Solid scrum. Infringement there by Colorado Mesa. So Roger Williams will get a free kick. Last tap of the game, as they're looking for the runner. Big fend off, and she's going to close it on a high. Kaya Haddad, she's been doing it all day. Great chase by Stewart. She won't be able to stop her. And Haddad adds a third for Roger Williams University. A little too late, we would say, but great effort by the ladies in blue.
A great effort by both teams. Love it that Roger Williams did not give up. Nice they got a try here at the end of the match.
Conversion unsuccessful, and the referee calls it quits. End of this game, this semifinal, 24 points to 15. Colorado Mesa over Roger Williams University. Up next, one last women's quarterfinal match is going to be Fairfield versus Eau Claire. Stay tuned, we'll be back for more rugby action.
If you're on the fence of going on a tour, get over the fence. Go on the tour, reach out to Rugby Travel Ireland. They've been incredible to work with. They've been so kind, so knowledgeable, and just so professional throughout the whole process. So I cannot endorse them enough. It's been an incredible experience here on the ground. The girls are having an amazing time, and so am I. So if you're thinking about it, just make the commitment, do it, and we'll see you here. We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here.
And we're back here for more women's quarterfinal action in Division 2 of National 7's Collegiate Rugby Championships 2026. We're at the Maryland Soccerplex. Field 10 is going to be Fairfield against Eau Claire. I'm Kelson Figueroa, joined by Mark Palmieri. Mark, Fairfield looked very good in this competition so far in the first game. So did Eau Claire. Who can you expect to come out victorious in this quarterfinal match?
I think it's going to be a very tight match. I noticed that Fairfield is deceptively quick. They have some backs that can really go fast. In Wisconsin, Eau Claire, they're a little bit bigger, but they have a solid defense. So I think it'll be a tightly contested match.
Fairfield in the pink or dark pink and purple, however you want to look at it, but that bright color is be Fairfield. Eau Claire with traditionally in their blue kits for this one. As the referee sprints into the middle, getting ready to get us off in this last women's quarterfinal match. It's Robertson to set us going for the girls in pink. Deep kick, Eau Claire gets under it easily, and they're gonna bump this one back up. Big strong run there by Sapdoni. Great carry, and they're looking for the space, just taken well. Great chop tackle, make it up to the 10-meter mark. Shifting the ball well is Eau Claire as they're going sideways on the pitch, trying to find the outside. Wrapped up in the contact, still driving the feet, the diminutive number 9 for Eau Claire. That's Bloomquist as the ball shifts out. As you see, Eau Claire just using their hands nicely, trying for the gap there, trying to get around the inside there. That's Beckin. Tackled high, and Eau Claire is going to take it quickly, looking for the room to work. Just knocked it on, taking her eyes off it, and sometimes when you see the try happening before you catch the ball, these kind of situations happen. It's a scrum to Fairfield, and this occasion here just on the 10-meter mark. See Fairfield with the ball wrapped around the short side. Basketball pass dangerously, dropped on her shoulders there. As Eau Claire gets the ball going, as Bloomquist streaking going down, but great cover tackle there by Maggie Kane. But Fairfield gets the ball going. The number 14 don't have a name to that number, but she did well to get this one going. It's going to be a scrum to Eau Claire there. As you see the speedy number 9, Emma Bloomquist, getting herself around. Eau Claire gets this one going, pops it back to Beckin. Gets the ball out, and they're trying to go around the outside there through the hands of Joyce Widring. The ball bobbles on the floor, eventually taken down by Madison Cornell. No score yet in this one. Punching, probing is Eau Claire. Big drive of the legs by Autumn Noel. Gets her to deck. The ball not being able to pull in by Dexheimer. Eventually, it's that Emma Bloomquist who gets the ball, as Cornell gets the ball on the wraparound. It's a bit scrappy now as Fairfield putting on the pressure to the girls in this dark blue kit. As you see, Drexheimer acts as scrum off as the ball shifts back out to Bloomquist. Bloomquist going around the outside. Does she have the gas to take Fairfield? But Fairfield double tackles Bloomquist. She's hit hard as the wraparound comes back again. They're short of numbers. big fend off, and all clear is almost clear, but great cover tackle there. As you see, number 12 for all clear unable to get around there. That's Joyce Woodring, but the ball comes in recycled well by Carla Drexheimer, and they still have possession under all sorts of tyranny. But the girls in pink, referee says play on. As the Rocks get a bit scrappy and the referee signals penalty to Fairfield, hands in the rock by all clear. And after all that work, it's the solid defense of Fairfield that gets them out of danger.
Some back and forth action going on here in this match. Both teams giving it all.
Just take a look at that courageous tackle, sacrificing her body there to make that hit on the person a lot bigger than her in size. And Fairfield are showing what is needed as we see the German suplex maybe coming in there by Grace Ebel. Line out time, the ball knocks on in the pickup. The referee doesn't decide to play the advantage as we see Grace Ebel has the ball in her mitts. The Buffalo, New York sophomore had the ball going, thinking that she may have gotten to the go-ahead to strike, but it's going to be a scrum down to all clear. Deep inside Fairfield territory, no one has scored yet. It's 0-0 on the scorecard. Solid scrum for all clear as the ball bobbles before taken up by Becky. Not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. Apologies if I'm not. As the ball loses in the contact, Fairfield springs to it first, picks it up. The referee was playing advantage, very short advantage though, as all clear has the ball, gets it into the hands of Woodring, or I thought it was. Big chase by Fairfield, pushing all clear all the way back to their 10-meter mark as Woodring comes around at scrum half, probing, looking, seeing where to go as she attacks the short side, draws and pass, trying to get around the outside there. Is Bloomquist a bit too light? The jersey just blowing in the wind. All clear still in possession, gets the ball into the hands of Cornell. Cornell shifts the ball wide as the big number 8 Spadoni gets it, and it's a big wrestling match between Spadoni and Molly Muller. To the deck they go as Cornell comes in at scrum half, shifts the ball out wide, looking for the gaps on the fringes. As Bloomquist tries to go around once more, but she's a bit too light. And then number 14 for Fairfield is there, just taking advantage of her size and strength. Drexheimer shifts the ball right. Spadoni with the ball in hand. She's freeing up the hands on the wraparound there. And all clear is trying to go around the outside. Autumn Noel, one defender to beat. Great tackle by Fairfield. She gets back up, continue driving. Is Autumn Noel from Green Bay. The sophomore just gets pushed into touch, and that will be the first half here, 0-0, as we take a look at that sharp offload there by Spadoni.
What a great first half, back and forth action, but they're knotted up at 0. Both teams leaving all in the field here right now.
And we're going to go into the half. Not a score yet in this one. Fairfield versus Eau Claire. We'll be back for more second half action.
We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here, new foods. I'm sure most of them haven't had beans on toast ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here, but they're also getting a chance to watch players that they look up to playing in the Women's Rugby World Cup here in England, which is incredibly important for them to see these people, because if you could see it, you can be it, and we are so happy that our athletes can see the Eagles, and I know they also want to be the Eagles, so this is a massive opportunity for them. Consistency on 3. 1, 2, 3.
And we're back here for women's second half action. Quarterfinal time in Division 2. It's Eau Claire versus Fairfield. It's 0-0. I'm Kelson Figaro, joined by Mark Palmieri. And Mark, both of these teams are just jabbing the life away here. No knockout punches, as we see. Down the fringe goes Fairfield, trying to get around the outside, but turned over. Eau Claire with possession on their half of the pitch. One step, can't you step another into the space? Big bump by Spadoni, and she gets the ball offload. She always does a great job of keeping her hands free, looking for the offload. Eau Claire, just no scrum off in this situation. Offside is a call, and they're going to take it quickly to the hands of Madison Cornell, looking to attack the far side of the pitch there. Big step back inside. Fairfield is defending violently to ensure that Eau Claire doesn't go over the line. All the players are packed into that far corner of the pitch. A big push there, and Eau Claire is through the gap, and they're going to get the first score of the game, courtesy Autumn Noel. The sophomore gets it done.
That's a huge try right there. They're out on the scoreboard quickly in this second half. Let's see what Fairfield respond.
Conversion is successful by Cornell, 7 points to 0. Eau Claire over Fairfield, and they're going to have some talking to do to get themselves back into this one. I don't think Eau Claire is going to lie down and let Fairfield come back and storm in. Great stuff so far, Mark. Really, really exciting match to watch.
This has been a great match, and I agree with you. Fairfield can't ease up. I know Wisconsin Eau Claire is going to keep the pressure on.
Cornell smashes this one deep. Taken well by Fairfield. They send the kick back up. One bounce into touch just on Eau Claire's 10-meter line or so. Defensive line out now for Fairfield in the opposition half of the pitch. Eau Claire with the possession. Eau Claire with the lead. And Fairfield still have much work to do to get themselves level pegging. Set piece comes in. The seems being knocked on in the line out. And it's maybe Fairfield ball there. Bit tough from my angle. Looked like it was knocked back by Fairfield. But the referee's going to say it's Fairfield ball. And they're going to opt for the line out. The AR is just signaling that it was a knock on. Or, sorry, asking the spread, the gap. Pretty confused by that one. Eau Claire steals the line out. They're going to get it back. They're going to really have their way. As driving through the middle with Danny Unti. Eau Claire with possession. Switch the ball, trying to get it to the outside. It's that lady with the ball, Emma Bloomquist. And she's just probing the touchline, brushing off defenders. Pulled and manhandled before getting the floor. Pretty tough is Emma Bloomquist. As you see, Eau Claire with the possession, still trying to go through the middle. Pops off to Sampadoni, and the ball is unable to be picked up off the deck there by Caitlin Moore. It's going to be a knock-on Fairfield ball.
Little sloppy activity right there, but Eau Claire keeping the pressure on Fairfield. Let's see what happens there on the knock-on.
Bloomquist, as we look at the replay, making a nuisance of herself, just playing very well on the edges, stepping, bobbing and weaving through. It's going to be a Fairfield scrum. They lead, they trail by one converted try. So not much in this one. Close encounter in the last women's quarterfinal match here. O'Sullivan tries to put it in, but standing up in the scrum, signaled by the referee. Or as you see, Fairfield is going to get the ball. Let's see if they're going to run one of the patented penalty plays. Taps and goes looking for the room. No play necessary as they try to go on the edges. big bump into touch, just unaware of where the touchline was. As we see Kiana O'Sullivan just bundled out on the short side of the line. Ball tapped back into the hands of Enclair. Bundled back, Cornell does a job to get it, but big contact there, a bit too high, and the referee's gonna send her straight to the bin. It seems hand in pocket and conversation, so that's what's gonna happen. Actually, no, it's just going to be a high tackle. The referee was speaking with a hand in the pocket, so all fairs will say in a card. Enclair chooses the scrum. They're going to try to tie in some of the quick ladies here from Fairfield to try to secure this win. Just under 2 minutes into this one, and they're going to try to back the speed out wide to get themselves going as Cornell chucks it into this scrum, pops it in the pocket, looking for the big switchback play. A bit of comedy errors there, tripping our own play, as we could say. Rolling going forward is Scatterbo, and Scatterbo loses possession. Fairfield pinches this one on the contact. Fairfield in a decent position. As you see, up with the ball in hand is O'Sullivan. O'Sullivan sends the ball on the big run, wrap around, numbers to burn on the top end of the pitch as Fairfield tried to go in. Desperation tackle there by the ladies in blue. Enclair gets it going, but Fairfield with possession throws a dummy. Big hit as the ball seems to go forward to the contact, and Enclair get back possession with the scrum or the knock-on from Fairfield. Scrum time as Cornell feeds it into the scrum. She's going to try to kick it into touch. Is that all the time we have left in it? Yes, it is. And Enclair is jubilant. 7 points to 0. They take it over Fairfield in this last Women's Cup quarterfinal match. The Collegiate Rugby Championships 2026. This National 7's tournament here in Maryland Soccer Park.
What a final match we saw here. And even 7's has a lot of scoring. This match was 7-0, and it was very entertaining.
That's it here for Women's Cup quarterfinal action. It's Enclair winning over Fairfield 7 points to 0. Up next is Women's Bowl semifinal.
Consistency on 3. 1, 2, 3.
We usually do a shorter 7's trip in the spring, but nothing abroad that I've been a part of. So this is a much bigger step up for everyone. You learn a lot, the players learn a lot. They learn about themselves probably more so than anything else, but it's a great way to get the guys coming together, you know. We had a mix of A-side, B-side, forwards, backs, experienced, unexperienced, and they're all a lot closer now than they were before. From the game, from the experience, from seeing a new country all together. It was great. It's great to see them all come together.
It's been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've gotten to do here.
I think my favorite memory has to be the flag bearing before the World Cup ceremony, like getting to walk out there with teammates and bear our country's flag before watching our country play in the World Cup was an insane moment for me personally. One of my favorite memories is probably the bus ride back after we won our first game. It was kind of quick right after we got here, but we bonded really quick with everyone and it was a lot of fun and we celebrated and had a great ride back.
Hello and welcome back to the College Rugby Show. The fall season is upon us. We have a brand new division, now 4 men's divisions, 4 women's divisions. We've had that in 7's. We're going to be coming to you once every other week here in this video podcast form.
I'm excited for a season of telling college rugby's best stories.
We deserve to be here. We're going to keep, representing.
That was, to me, the biggest testament for the future of the game.
We wanted as a team to get experience. It was something that we sat together last semester in the fall, and we decided, it would be beneficial getting to see different parts of the culture that everybody has here and how welcoming everybody was has been a real highlight for me too.
We got a lot of guys that come to Northeastern all around the country and have different levels of playing, and they become lifelong friends by the time they leave Northeastern, and these trips are kind of where those memories are built.
It's an absolutely great experience. I would highly recommend. A lot of planning involved, but if you get it done, it could be some of the best moments of your life.
In a sport of power and precision, you need a powerful and precise camera. Analyze your game. Build your team. Grow together.
Ready, up.
Video captures moments. A powerful camera for a powerful sport.
Rugby! If you're on the fence of going on a tour, get over the fence. Go on the tour, reach out to Rugby Travel Ireland. They've been incredible to work with. They've been so kind, so knowledgeable, and just so professional throughout the whole process. So I cannot endorse them enough. It's been an incredible experience here on the ground. The girls
UK, they're in the black. They have UK in their shirt.
And we're here for both semi-final action. Is Marian versus Kentucky. I'm Kelson Figaro, joined by Mark Palmieri. And Mark, both teams in a bit of a blue. Can you help us spot the differences between the two teams out here?
UK is in the black shirts. Marian's in the gray shirts. And the one first thing I noticed is that the pace of the premier teams is really something.
As we see Marian taking it up. Great continuity, big bargain run there, but the big man takes it just outside the 22-meter area. And the big man shifts out to one, skips back on his feet, and that's Easton Fincher. And Fincher is going to go clear, being chased there by Isaac Keller. He won't get him. And Fincher gets the first try on the board for Marian.
Well, that happened quickly. That's the way to start off your 7's match, with a quick try.
Big run by Fincher. 6'2", 215 pounds, the freshman from Indianapolis gets it going. Let's see if this conversion kick by Graybill is successful. Yes, it is. Routine stuff by him. 7-0, Marian over Kentucky.
That was a heck of a run there by Fincher. He's got some speed for a big boy.
Had loads of work to do here. Martindale sends a screamer into the air. Tap back into the hands of Kentucky. They're going to have the ball. They're going to have possession. And they're going to try to run it up. I see Keller takes it to the contact. Off his feet, it seemed, but the referee says play on. The ball's still in Kentucky's hands. The ball passing faster than the camera can keep up to. As I see Kentucky with possession, being patient, shift the ball around, back into the hands of the boys on the wing. Just having us go back for that one there. Zachary White skips it up. Goose goes around, but the tackle is well made and on his feet. The referee says no clear release. There, as I see Graybill over the ball too quickly. Kentucky with the ball, shift the ball out wide. Great cover tackle. The ball is on the touchline. I see Brendan Lynn comes in to secure this one for Kentucky. They're shifting the ball wide, just a bit too high. Luke Keel gets the ball going as Isaac Keller with the ball once more, looking to make his way off the pitch. And that's an interesting way to plant that ball back, almost as though he was in a coffin. Kentucky with the ball, just probing Marian, aggressive on the defense. That man Ryan Paul shifts the ball out wide into the hands of Keno. One more pass on the wing. Finch just done for dead apparently, but he reached out and clawed back the defender. The ball juggled and bobbed and weaved back in the hands of Luke Keo from Naperville, Illinois. Kentucky, patient stuff. Just waiting and waiting for the right opportunity to get themselves going. And there's the opportunity there with the great run off the shoulder there. Alex Dempsey tries to get the offload and is done expertly well. Landon Lockhart, Keener, take a bow, sir. You have done your team justice, and Kentucky strike back after much mature build-up.
Really, Kentucky held that ball a long time. With a nice try there by number 4. He's going to dot it down right there underneath the post.
The freshman out of Atlanta gets the score of the game for Kentucky. Kick unsuccessful by Dempsey. So Marian hold the slender 7-5 lead.
That's a tough miss when that ball is right in front of the post. Should be an easy kick. That may come back to haunt him.
2 points of difference. Thanks to a flincher try and conversion. Kentucky with possession. Smashes this one high. Taken well by Fincher, the try scorer, and he's going to barrel his way up the pitch. Strong lad. Takes 2 to get him to the floor. Marian with some much needed possession. Haven't really touched the ball since I've tried earlier. As the ball spills out the back, they're going to have it stop, start, and go with that man, Degan Fowley. But he gets it to the wing, looking for more room. Interesting haircut here. But this man there, Clayton Peters, or Clay Peters, as Marian on the breakaway once more. It's a foot race, and this man is streaking down as Mackenzie Bridges. Mackenzie Bridges going to add the second for Marian, and they don't need tons of possession to get the score going.
It's a nice ball movement there by Marian. Nice way to come back after Kentucky scores the try, coming right back and getting one of your own.
Valiant effort there by Luke Keogh to try to close the gap down, but he's just too quick, he's just too fast. It's that man Mackenzie Bridges. Just about a minute to play in this first half of this men's bowl semi-final. And Marian seem to have all sorts of striker weapons to really get themselves over the scorecard. As Martindale gets us back going. Clean catch there by Dempsey. Dempsey has 2 right in his back, eventually taken to the floor just past the 10-meter mark. 1 bounce into the hands as Kentucky starts back. The patient build-up side to side, looking for the room. Ball just not going to hand. Bobbled in the pickup, and Kentucky make the mistake, and Marian possession deep inside Kentucky's half. I must say the man on screen, the number 8 for Marian there, Clay Peters. 5'10", 235 from Avon, Indiana, with an interesting twist to a haircut. As Marian gets this one going, free kick was signaled by the referee. It seems hard call to give a feed in, I would say, in the game of 7's. But Kentucky with possession, and they whips it to this near side. Steps one, going through the middle there, and this man seems to be all over the place. One more to beat, shrugging off the defense there. As you see the great cover tackle by Degan Fowley, the referee is going to have his hand up for the advantage for the high tackle. As you see, one step trying to get around there is Nate Ingalls. He's held by the bootlaces, and the referee is going to call it back for the penalty advantage as Luke Keogh gets us back underway, gets it to Dempsey. Dempsey looks, probes, looks for the inside run there by Edward Durham. Keogh shifts it out wide, looking for Paul. Paul shifts it, looking for the room out wide. Jenkins is a try scorer, Lockhart Keener. And Kentucky patient as ever as they run it up through Alex Dempsey. Just on the 22-meter mark, shrugging off the defender, and Kentucky is going to strike back. And it's that man, Ryan Paul from Parker, Colorado, the sophomore, gets it done.
Nice possession there for Kentucky. Back in this match. First half's almost over. 2 evenly matched teams here.
Oh, and he misses a conversion once more. Desperation there. That was the opportunity to draw a level for Kentucky. Tough ask by the young man there as we seem to go into the halftime break, it seems. 12 points to 10. Marian hold a slender lead over Kentucky. We'll be back for more exciting men's bowl semi-final right after this short break. And we're back here for men's Division 2 bowl semi-final, men premier bowl semi-final, sorry. It's going to be Marian versus Kentucky. I'm Kelson Figaro, joined by Mark Palmieri, and Marian hold a slender 2-point advantage, 2 tries apiece in this one as Kentucky tried to shift it way off of this kickoff. Dancing feet of Kentucky, weaving his way through, just losing the ball in the contact. There is Edward Durham. Marian on the counter-attack is the big man with a big fend. It's Casey Graybill, and he's streaking down the short side, and Marian strike first in this second half.
That's a big try right there. So important to get off to a good start. They get the first try to start off the second half. Let's see how Kentucky reacts. I'm right here. Can you hear me?
Graybill gets this one going. Marian gets us back going. Big high kick. Kentucky knocks this one backwards. Kentucky with the possession. They're going to try to get themselves back in this. A converted try is needed to level the score for Kentucky after that excellent Graybill try in the corner off the turnover. Kentucky go deep, trying to keep this one going as Lockhart Keener is trying to break through this Marian defense. Fincher comes across and cuts him off into the hands of Durham. Durham tries to weave his way, but Fincher is back on his feet, trying to pinch this one. The big man is pretty nimble. As you see, Lockhart Keener shifts the ball out wide, looking for the wraparound play. Patient build-up, as we say. Kentucky is doing it a bit slowly and trying to go around the outside there, but pushed hard in the tackle. Great work there by Dagan Fowley. Kentucky still holds possession here. Just need the score, playing dangerously in the 22 as Luke Kehoe gets the ball over, gets the offload, and they're going to get the score streaking down if the chase is on. Big run there to try to stop him, but the number 9 for Kentucky don't have a name for that number, but great offload there, and he runs the distance, about 60 odd meters, to get Kentucky back into this one. Conversion to tie if they can.
Big try right there by University of Kentucky. We're back in this match. This one's going down the wire, I think.
Ryan Paul to take this one. And the kicking duties for Kentucky are maybe letting them down slightly. Could be the key turnaround in this one. Kentucky need to find a kicker to slot home those points. And the score is 15 points. Kentucky, they're too short of the lead here as Marian has it 17-15 as there's 2 balls on the pitch. So the referee's just going to stop the time. Get this one going as Durham for Kentucky gets us back going. 2 points of difference. Nice high kick. Marian knocks it back into the hands there of Martindale. Martindale has it, goes into contact, protects it well. Great set piece as a counter-ruck is trying to be effected by Kentucky. It's unsuccessful. Great hard line by Marian. The possession keeps bundling forward. Big run, big smash there by Colby Seller. Gets it back going as Marian trying the direct route for a little bit, trying to suck in some of the defenders and eke out the penalty. And that's exactly what happens. The tackler is not rolling away. And it sees Martindale may be smart to send it down the pitch and just eat up some of this clock. Swings his boot onto this one. The Ball rolls out into touch. There's no one back there. It's going to be a line out for Marian deep into Kentucky territory.
Nice effective kick there by Marian.
Kentucky back into this one, shifting the ball out wide. Into the hands there of Ezra Blackman. Blackman probe for a bit. Kentucky with the possession. Back into the hands of Blackman onto the pitch, trying to pop it off the deck. Referee says play on. Marian defending very hard here, and they seem to effect a turnover. Knock on is the call, and Marian are doing vital work here. Just under 2 minutes left in this one. 2 points to lead, and they have the possession deep in Kentucky territory. Referee just stops the clock here. There may be a change or something happening. So if referee's not happy with the delay, he's going to wait for either the substitution, or something to happen. And it is Marian makes a change. They're going to add the extra strength into this scrum. Kentucky, tons of defensive work to put out here. Just over a minute left in this men's bowl semifinal. Big shot by Kentucky as Marian wraps around the outside, streaks through, and Marian will look to seal the deal with a great run here by Mackenzie Bridges. That's his second of the match, and Bridges extends the lead now, maybe a little too far for Kentucky to come back from.
That may just put them away there. Let's see what Kentucky can do. They have a little bit of time. Let's see if they can mount a comeback. Big try there by Marian.
Conversion is slotted over. The full 7 points is given. 24 points now to 15. A 2-score game for Kentucky to get back in. Just under a minute left in this one. Marian in charge.
Extra points for playing a key role.
And those missed 2 points really gonna hurt Kentucky on this chase to stop going forward as Marian have possession of the kickoff. They're gonna just eat away the clock here. Martindale gets it, pops it back. He receives it again. Martindale throws the dummy, pops it around, couldn't get it to Zachary White on the wraparound. It's gonna be a scrum here. One more. Actually, no more in it. The referee calls it quits. And there you have it on the first men bowl semi-final. Marian taking over Kentucky. 24 points to 15. We'll be back for more men's bowl semi-final action as we have Siena taking on Fordham. Stay tuned. We'll be back shortly.
If you're on the fence of going on a tour, get over the fence. Go on the tour, reach out to Rugby Travel Ireland. They've been incredible to work with. They've been so kind, so knowledgeable, and just so professional throughout the whole process. So I cannot endorse them enough. It's been an incredible experience here on the ground. The girls are having an amazing time, and so am I. So if you're thinking about it, just make the commitment, do it, and we'll see you here. We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here, new foods. I'm sure most of them haven't had beans on toast ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here, but they're also
And we're back here for the second men's bowl semi-final action here in Maryland Soccer Park. It's Siena in the green taking on Fordham University. I'm Kelson Figaro, joined by Mark Palmieri, and Siena is going to get us underway here. Nice high kick, unable to grasp it there. Knock on is the pickup, the player in front knocks it on, and it's going to be the first scrum to Siena, and that's the great attacking platform, Mark, you want to start your game.
That's the way you want to do it for Siena. Bad turnover there for Fordham. They had a chance to pick up that ball on the bounce, and they knocked it on. So Siena has a good chance right off the bat here.
Scrum time for Siena as they wrap it around the scrum off, pops it back in. Great silky run there. Siena pushing his way through there. That's Harry Ryder. Made his way forward, and the Siena player is going for the line. Seems to be held up. In the contact is going to be a scrum to Siena for the team going forward. And great charge by the boys in green, getting themselves forward. Also great defensive effort by Fordham to stop that try.
That was a great effort in that run. Broke a tackle. Thought he had to try.
Siena with the put into the scrum. Shuts the ball out is a big man, number 12, Jack Burns. He's wrestling his way forward, pumping the legs. But Fordham is there. He tries to pop it over his shoulder, and the Fordham players are really lifting him up and driving him down. The referee says that tackle is deemed dangerous. Siena is playing on, but the referee has already stopped the play. She's about to gift Fordham a yellow card, I believe. She seemed to dip into a pocket. Siena tries to go the Route 1 approach, and they get the score here. The big man, Luca Holloway from London, New York. He gets his way going. The junior gets it going for Siena.
Siena, they earned that try. They kept that ball down in their end the whole time. Well worth it.
Unsure about the conversion. Unable to see it from the camera angle, but Holloway gets it going. 5 points for Siena. Nice high kickoff. Siena scoops up and gets it, but seem to be in front of the kicker. Just a bit too excited. What they call a coach killer, gifting the ball away, and Fordham will say thank you very much as they go and attack here. Just show the 10-meter line, big pop on the outside. Fordham is going down the outside, and they're going to answer back by the big number 6, it seems, Benja Thompson. Going down the line there, the man from Buenos Aires, Argentina. The junior gets it going for Fordham.
Nice answer by Fordham. They came right back. Nice try score down the sideline there. A lot of speed showing going down the sideline.
And Mark, as we see the international players are making an impact. The kick is successful from the corner. Fordham goes further in and take the lead by 2 points. Just before the kick, Mark, I was going to say how important is the international players in these university programs.
Very important, and you're seeing it more and more, even at the premier level. But you go down to the Division 2s and 3s, you're seeing a lot more international players.
Fordham smashes this one high in the air. The try score, trying to get into the action here. Big bump here. As Siena tries to take it forward by Shiv Kelly. Ball goes through the legs there of Henry Thompson, but the referee says the ball went forward in the pickup. She's going to give Fordham that put in. It's going to be just inside the 22-meter area, and the scrum dead center on the post, and there's a lethal striking point for Fordham to get some more points on the board. Free kick for the referee. They're going to take the quick tap for them. Owen trying to pounce here. Shifts the ball out wide. Stop. Goal. One more pass. Could have made it. Tackle eventually on the Mesa on the floor. But big charge there coming in by Adam Randall. He just misses it on the pickup. But great work by Fordham to come back in. Clear the ruck. And the referee seems to be unhappy with some play. I just need to spot her to see what the signal is. Referee seems to be a scrum to Fordham. There seems to be a knock on somewhere there in that part of the pitch. And Fordham has another bite of the cherry to get themselves further in front before we blow it for the first half.
We have Fordham knocking on the door again. Let's see if they can put a try in here as the first half winds down.
Just 4 players on the feet as Fordham feeds the scrum. Gets to the try score. Thompson shifts the ball out wide. One more pass. 1-on-1. Big bump trying to be that speed bump and run them over. But Fordham effectively clears this one out. Siena aggressive on the defense as the ball is shifted out wide. Fordham looking for the wraparound play. Eventually taken there by Radman. Radman pops it through the back door for Luke Ware. Luke Ware is taken by the ankle. And Fordham with possession into the hands is McNichol. McNichol sends a big cutout pass a bit too high for Lenny Manino. And the ball just tumbles out into touch. Manino smartly touches the ball as it goes out to stop the quick throw-in. And Siena will have to run an odd 90 meters to get themselves on the scorecard before the halftime whistle.
Lost opportunity there definitely by Fordham. This has been a tale of 2 halves. Siena tough in the first half, part of it, and then now Fordham controlling the second part of the first half.
The ball spills over the top into the hands of Luke Ware. Luke Ware shifts the ball out. Finding McNichol. McNichol, one more pass. It goes to Lenny Manino, and he didn't catch it earlier, but he got it now. Lenny Manino from Rockaway, New York, the senior, dots it down for Fordham.
Wow, what a big try right there. Siena loses their line out. Fordham comes back and scores just as the half is expiring.
Take a look at this play once more, wrapping around. It's in, out, brushes off the defender. Manino had a lot of work to do, but he's an excellent finisher, it seems. Just needed a shot of that conversion. It's 12-5. Let's see if Fordham could slot this one over going into the break. It seems to be halftime here at Marian Soccerplex. It's Fordham leading 14 points to 5 over Siena. We'll be back for more men's action shortly. back here for second half action in the men's bowl semi-final competition. Siena versus Fordham. Fordham holds a 14-5 lead over Siena. Siena with the possession and using the boot, just not effective enough. As I see Thompson gets back quicker than the rest. On the halfway mark is Fordham, looking for room and looking for more tries. They're up 2-1. Dancing, weaving, bobbing his way through. Conrad Foster eventually taken to the floor. The try scorer there acting as scrum. A big shove there by Fordham. Another big push here by Luke McCall. And McNichol gets the try for Fordham to start the second half. Gavin McCall gets it going. The sophomore pushes Fordham further in front.
Wow, Fordham comes out firing early in the second half, puts down a big try, increases their lead.
McNichol had tons of work to do. Punched off one defender, in and out, just left the defender for dead, and he is elated with that try. Fordham up 21 points to 5 over Siena in this one, taking control of this men's bowl semi-final.
They sure are. I remember beginning of the first half how strong Siena came out, and since then it's been all Fordham.
Fordham gets us back on the way. Screamer of a kick. Siena gets it back down, knock on the pickup, and from my recollection, being in front of the knock on really should be a penalty, but the referee says it's a scrum. But I am not the referee. I am not the person with the whistle.
But you are correct.
AR. Goes back for the scrum, it seems. A penalty to Siena. Unsure what the penalty was for. Showing and going Siena, trying to work some magic, trying to get themselves back in, breathe some new life into this game. As Siena punches their way through up. Boss off one. Great turn of pace there. Siena's trying to get themselves on the scorecard. It's a big chase. Ankle tap coming. Unsuccessful. And it's that man for Siena, Luca Holloway, with his second try of the match.
Oh, Luca was not going to be denied. Tried to tackle him up a little too high. He's too big. Nice run. Siena's back in it.
And Siena's trying to speed through to get this one going. Holloway with the kicking duties. He's going to get us back going. Smashes this one in the air. Big chase by Siena. Thompson gets the ball going. He gets smashed in the contact after the pass. Fordham's trying to stack and strike early. Big gains for them. They're in just off the 10-meter mark, looking for the extra pop. Siena intercepts and smashes it down, but into the hand of Thompson. He's back there waiting for this one. The ball is shifted to the other end very quickly. Well done expertly by Fordham. As the ball is in the hand, high tackle signaled by the referee. Conrad Foster gets us back going as Fordham is going end to end here. The try scored earlier, McNichol with the possession, flicks it off to Manimo. And the referee here calls a penalty for losing the feet at the breakdown.
That could be a costly penalty right there for Fordham. Going to give Siena some momentum.
Burns smashes this way into touch. Just over 2 minutes left in this one. 21 points to 12 for them over Siena. And the set piece needs to be effective for them. They need to get a score, and they need to get a score right now, Siena. Set piece work Well there for them. Plucked out of the air expertly by Preston Fraser. And that was a big run by Siena going up the center. Henry Thompson over to secure this breakdown. Burns eventually gets there, brushes off the defender, and that's going to be a 2-minute in the bin there for that knock on there. That's Gavin McNichol. He's going to put his team under all sorts of pressure as Burn taps it quickly, looking for the space. Siena's going to take this one straight up the middle. Slow to get out of this break, and as Burns shows the dummy, shows the footwork, he's wrapped up and able to pop the ball off the deck. Siena still with the possession. Big high ball, big run there by the big man for Siena. The pick and go, looking for the pop back on the inside. He finds Harry Ryder, taken to the deck. As I see Preston Fraser goes over, reaches for the line, and Fraser gets his team back into this one. He is pumped.
Nice try there by Siena. And once again, we saw how the yellow card comes into play. Fordham gets the yellow card. Siena comes back and gets a try.
Conversion is successful. Just 2 points the difference now. 21 points to 19. Siena right back in this one. And it seems like Fordham will be playing the rest of the match with a man down. So Siena has a man advantage. And what could this man with the ball do? Burns from Albany, New York, gets us back on the way. Snow cap kick. Just too much meat on it. It went directly out on the full, and Fordham can eke out some of this time here. Just about 30 seconds left. They're going to gingerly walk their way up and eat out as much clock as possible from this free kick. And I can say that was an error.
That kick went out of bounds.
Fordham is probably going to ask how much more time is left. Declan St-Marie gets the ball. Going forward, Fordham punches their way through, looking for the pass. Is taken in by Siena. The knock-on advantage is given. The referee looks at a watch, confers with the AR. Is there more time in this one? Yes, there is. It's going to be a scrum to Siena, and they have one more attacking platform. Can this be the Cinderella story here for Siena to get themselves a victory in the last few minutes of this one?
Let's see what they can do here. One last chance.
Into the scrum, Burns gets this ball here. Penalty advantage. Burns taps, takes it quickly. Maybe advantage for Fordham not being 10. Siena trying to bust their way through the middle, looking to get their hands free. Siena trying to go on the outside. Any score will do. Siena feverishly trying to get this one going. Shifts the ball, spinning out wide. Fordham with the blitz defense. But Siena may have the man overlap as Burns is down the center. On the wing, steps back into the middle. Ball in two hands, looking for the crash. One more person to beat. Is that man Declan Tobin gets into the center. Siena with the possession, and they seem to knock it on in the pickup, and that will be it. Oh my goodness, it's breathtaking stuff, and Fordham get the lifeline thanks to the Siena knock-on.
What a way to end a match with the knock-on. Fordham was hanging on for dear life.
Just take a look at this replay there. Burns going down the far end of the pitch, and disappointment for Siena there. They really tried all the way to the end, and Burns, the maestro, trying to pull all the strings to get it done. Game done and dusted here. Siena unfortunate in this one. 21 points to 19. Fordham over Siena. I see the players in the center of the pitch. I'm a bit confused as to what's happening here. Maybe the producer could pop me in the air to find out what's happening. Is the scores leveled? And do we have it wrong up in the studio here?
We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here.
We got the score wrong, so we're back for more rugby.
Ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here, but they're also getting a chance to watch players that they look up to playing in the Women's Rugby World Cup here in England, which is incredibly important for them to see these people, because if you could see it, you can be it, and we are so happy that our athletes can see the Eagles, and I know they also want to be the Eagles, so this is a massive opportunity for them.
And we're back here for overtime action. Had the score wrong. It's all tied up here. As Siena and Fordham try to get it. Any score will do here. As the referee signals high tackle as Fordham try to take it quickly. And great defense on this near touchline here by Siena. Fordham with the possession though. Going deep to run this attack is Fordham. Gets it into this man hands. Argentinian Thompson, he brushes off one, and Thompson is streaking on the line. It's Thompson, he's going to go all the way and seal it for Fordham, and the Argentinian is elated. Any score will do, and Fordham pinches it in the end thanks to Benja Thompson.
Wow, what a way to end it. Nice run, nice speed shown by him. We were talking about those international players earlier. What a great match to watch.
Benja Thompson just clinches it in overtime for Fordham. And there you have it there, 26-21 the score. As we call it quits on the men both semi-final action here. End-to-end stuff, exciting stuff here at the Marian Soccerplex. I'm Kelson Figueroa and Mark Palmieri. We'll be back shortly for more rugby action.
We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here, new foods. I'm sure most of them haven't had beans on toast ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here, but they're also getting a chance to watch players that they look up to playing in the Women's Rugby World Cup here in England, which is incredibly important for them to see these people, because if you could see it, you can be it, and we are so happy that our athletes can see the Eagles, and I know they also want to be the Eagles, so this is a massive opportunity for them. Consistency on three. 1, 2, 3.
We usually do a shorter 7's trip in the spring, but nothing abroad that I've been a part of. So this is a much bigger step up for everyone. You learn a lot, the players learn a lot. They learn about themselves probably more so than anything else, but it's a great way to get the guys coming together, you know. We had a mix of A-side, B-side, forwards, backs, experienced, unexperienced, and they're all a lot closer now than they were before. From the game, from the experience, from seeing a new country all together. It was great. It's great to see them all come together.
It's been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've gotten to do here.
I think my favorite memory has to be the flag bearing before the World Cup ceremony, like getting to walk out there with teammates and bear our country's flag before watching our country play in the World Cup was an insane moment for me personally. One of my favorite memories is probably the bus ride back after we won our first game. It was kind of quick right after we got here, but we bonded really quick with everyone and it was a lot of fun and we celebrated and had a great ride back.
Hello and welcome back to the College Rugby Show. The fall season is upon us. We have a brand new division, now 4 men's divisions, 4 women's divisions. We've had that in 7's. We're going to be coming to you once every other week here in this video podcast form.
I'm excited for a season of telling college rugby's best stories.
We deserve to be here. We're going to keep, representing.
That was, to me, the biggest testament for the future of the game.
Hello and welcome back to the College Rugby Show. The fall season is upon us. We have a brand new division, now 4 men's divisions, 4 women's divisions. We've had that in 7's. We're going to be coming to you once every other week here in this video podcast form.
I'm excited for a season of telling college rugby's best stories.
We deserve to be here. We're going to keep, representing.
That was, to me, the biggest testament for the future of the game.
We wanted as a team to get experience. It was something that we
I think I am. We have Texas A&M Corpus Christi going up against University of South Florida. This is the first of the 4 bowl quarterfinals to determine who will go to the semifinals. Taken there by South Florida. Some good gang tackling there by Texas A&M Corpus Christi. Looking to gain some space here. Good hard tackle there by Texas A&M Corpus Christi. A little sloppy action getting started here. Both these teams have played a couple matches already today. We have a penalty here, offsides. Penalty awarded to South Florida. Tap it quickly. One to the far side of the pitch, trying to create some space. Looks like it fell out of her hand. Referee paying advantage. We got a knock on South Florida. So we're going to have a scrum down. Texas A&M, Corpus Christi. They're coached by Alexander Garcia. This will be the first scrum down. of this match. Corpus Christi just inside the 50-meter line, the halfway line. Let's see what happens here with the scrum down. Nice scrum, taken cleanly by Texas Corpus Christi. Little weak pass there. Good tackle. We have a knock on. Again, a little sloppy here to get started. We had a knock on Texas A&M Corpus Christi. South Florida will be putting in on the scrum down. Center of the pitch. Real estate to the right and the left. Let's see what they decide to do here. This is the bowl quarterfinal match for the Women's Division II National 7's Championship. We had a turnover there. Texas Corpus Christi taking it down the pitch, picked up at the base of the ruck by the blue. Sloppy pass there, picked up by number 13. Runs behind her teammate there. She has some good wheels. Turnover there. South Florida in possession. Nice tackle there by Bianca Shepard. And South Florida in possession, trying to get something down and behind their own 25. Toss it backwards. Now approaching the 10-meter line. Nice move there by South Florida. I'm having trouble with the feet here, so trying to do the best I can. It looks like South Florida takes a quick penalty. They get a try. South Florida on the board first. So dotting it down with the 5. It's the University of South Florida. On the replay here was just an outlet here. Nice. Just sprinting away from it. I think she gets caught from behind. She does. Lays it on the ground there. Can't pick it up. Picks it up off the ground. And it looks like that's number 14 for the University of South Florida. That's Gretchen Osborne with the first try. So a little more than 4 minutes into this match. South Florida 5. Texas A&M Corpus Christi 0. We're going to have the restart here. Let's go 10. The ball does not go 10, so it looks like Texas A&M Corpus Christi is going to have a free kick. I think the referee blew it up. Number 10 for Texas A&M Christi, Abigail Hunt, was trying to play a little, I'm not going to touch it, but not going to touch it. Playing a little game there. Free kick from the center of the pitch. Abigail Hunt takes it up. Ball should be placed there, ready for Texas A&M. Out to 23, good tackle there. Texas A&M still in possession, looking out right. Picked up at the base of the ruck by number 7. See if she can hold the ball. She's lifted in the air. Referee letting them play. And now we have a penalty. Not releasing on Texas A&M, so they're going to turn it over. And South Florida takes a quick penalty. Going on the short side of the pitch, running down the sideline. Gaining some good real estate there, pushing away. Good tackle there by Texas A&M Corpus Christi. Ball at the base of the ruck. Picked up. Nice move there by number 1. Good hard running. That's Delaney Mall. Appropriate name. Both teams digging for the ball, and we have Texas A&M Corpus Christi diving over. South Florida takes a quick try. Referee letting them play on. South Florida knocking on the door with a 7-0 lead. Coming out wide, South Florida, room to run. Taking it in for an easy try. Right under the post is number 17, Savannah Lewis. Nice run there. University of South Florida adds on to their lead. Savannah showing some good speed there. Just outran the Texas A&M Corpus Christi defenders. That kick is good. So with a little bit more than a minute left in the first half, South Florida with a nice lead of 14-0. As University of South Florida gets to restart the kick here. Again, it must travel 10 meters. Let's see if Texas A&M Corpus Christi can man an attack here to finish strong this first half. Kick was missed, unsuccessful, so we're going to have a free kick again to Corpus Christi. See if they can take advantage of this quick tap. And Corpus Christi on the attack. Unfortunately, they toss it. It's a knock on. Referee's playing the advantage. And it's a little sloppy here. I think these ladies are a little tired as the day progresses. We're having knock-ons all over the pitch. And the referee blows it up. And that's the end of the first half. And we have the University of South Florida 14, Texas A&M Corpus Christi 0. And we'll be back shortly here for the start of the second half in our first bowl quarterfinal. Second half. University of South Florida getting a start. They'll be moving right to left on your screen. Whistle blows by the referee. Kick is in the air. Hits, bounces away, going behind the 22. Texas A&M Corpus Christi trying in hot pursuit. They don't get it. Picked up by South Florida. South Florida knocking on the door, and we have a penalty coming over the top on Texas A&M Corpus Christi. South Florida with the penalty. Let's see what they can do here. Quick take. That's number 14 for South Florida. That's Gretchen Osborne. And South Florida knocking on the door immediately at the start of the second half. Out on the wing. Mishandled. We have a knock on, a little turnover. And that's going to take the heat out of the hot kitchen there for taking in Corpus Christi. Still have their backs to the wall, but the knock on working in their favor. So we're going to have a scrum down. Texas A&M Corpus Christi. Let's see what they can do. Florida, I'm sure, is going to apply some heat on the defense. Kicked away there by Texas A&M Corpus Christi. South Florida in hot pursuit. It'll go into touch. And we're going to have a line out here, I believe, to the University of South Florida. So Texas A&M Corpus Christi gained some yardage here. Got a little bit of breathing room. But if South Florida has a successful line out, they should have the ball in their hands again and attacking. Three-man line out. Nice take by South Florida. They have some opportunity here if they can control the ball. An errant pass, then trying to pick it up, they knock it on. Referee is right on there, right there. We got a knock on against South Florida. We're going to do a scrum down to Texas A&M, Corpus Christi, right outside there at 25, right outside the 10-meter line. So in between midfield and the 10-meter mark. That's number 2, Karina Mesa Guerrero, number 3. That's Morgan Redemacher getting ready to put it in. Very important that Corpus Christi wins the scrum down, and they do. Nice little offload there, approaching the near side of the pitch. Some room to run. Held on, taken out of bounds by South Florida. That'll be a line out to South Florida as Texas A&M takes it into touch. Getting ready to throw it in for South Florida is number 9, Cynthia Kowitsky. We are 3 minutes into the second half. USF holding on to a 14-0 lead. Texas A&M Corpus Christi trying to make something happen. Can't seem to man any type of a steady offensive attack. The ball is placed right at the bottom of the ruck. Let's see what they can do here. Nice tackle there by South Florida. It's off to number 13 for Texas A&M Corpus Christi. That's Aubrey Martinez. Nice tackle there. Aubrey with some good speed. I'm surprised she was caught. And Texas A&M still maintains possession. We got a knock on. And that kind of takes the air out of the balloon for Texas Corpus Christi as they were finally starting to man some semblance of an offensive attack. So we're going to have a scrum down to University of South Florida. A little over 3 minutes left in this second half. That's number 9, Cynthia Kowitsky putting it in. And we have a free kick awarded to South Florida. The referee is saying Texas A&M Corpus Christi had their foot up. They're going to have to drop back 10. Let's see what South Florida does. Taps it through the mark. And that's Gretchen Osborne with a nice take there. Going weak side. Nice tackle by Corpus Christi. Ball on the deck there for South Florida. Trying to take it wide, a little dummy there. Nice tackle. Let's see if South Florida can maintain possession. They do. They pull it out of the ruck. Good gang tackling there. South Florida trying to make something happen. Nice taking to the weak side there by number 17. That's Savannah Lewis. Savannah Lewis is down the sideline. It looks like she's going to take this one in. She's going to touch it down right underneath the post. And Savannah Lewis, very quick on her feet. She has some speed. So that try is going to hurt Corpus Christi for sure. And Savannah Lewis has some real speed there. So with a little less than 2 minutes to go in the second half of this first quarterfinal cup, USF clinging on and increasing their lead to 19-0. Corpus Christi needs to make something happen. They haven't been very successful in really gaining any type of offensive momentum. A little sloppy there. The referee has a knock on South Florida. The scrum down will go to Texas A&M Corpus Christi. We're going to have Morgan Rademacher put it in, and they got to make something happen here. Let's see if they try to take it to the weak side. Good defense here displayed by South Florida in this match, trying to hold on for the shutout. And we have a new player reporting in for South Florida. We're getting ready to do the scrum down. Let's see what takes place here. Corpus Christi wins the scrum down successfully. Out to the weak side. Little offload there. A nice spin out move by number 7. Let's see if she has the speed to take it down into the try zone to give them some nice open tackle right there. Does Corpus Christi maintain possession. They do. Picked up at the base of the ruck by number 11. She's rumbling and stumbling. Brought down. Corpus Christi still in possession, trying to take it weak side. Good tackle there by South Florida. Corpus Christi still knocking on the door. Are they going to get a try? Number 7, bound and determined. Nice stuffing there by South Florida. Corpus Christi in. Still at before the try zone. Picked up at the base of the ruck. Number 13 with a big effort. Corpus Christi touches it down. They get a try. That try was scored by Aubrey Martinez. Great effort there by Aubrey. Aubrey's having a really nice weekend. Heads up play right there. She was determined to touch that down. And this match is over. Nice effort by Texas A&M Corpus Christi, but University of South Florida prevails. It moves on. And this final score is University of South Florida 19, Texas A&M Corpus Christi 5. And we'll be back with our second game shortly.
We wanted as a team to get experience. It was something that we sat together last semester in the fall, and we decided, it would be beneficial getting to see different parts of the culture that everybody has here and how welcoming everybody was has been a real highlight for me too.
We got a lot of guys that come to Northeastern all around the country and have different levels of playing, and they become lifelong friends by the time they leave Northeastern, and these trips are kind of where those memories are built.
It's an absolutely great experience. I would highly recommend. A lot of planning involved, but if you get it done, it could be some of the best moments of your life.
In a sport of power and precision, you need a powerful and precise camera. Analyze your game. Build your team. Grow together.
Ready, up.
Video captures moments. A powerful camera for a powerful sport.
Rugby! If you're on the fence of going on a tour, get over the fence. Go on the tour, reach out to Rugby Travel Ireland. They've been incredible.
Just tell us when to go live. And we're back here in Women's Bowl quarterfinal action here at the Maryland Soccerplex. It's Mary Washington versus Syracuse. Mary Washington in the blue, Syracuse in the orange. I'm Kelson Figaro, joined by Mark Palmieri. And Mark, excellent stuff here. Syracuse defending their line against Mary Washington, and the relentless attack for the winger out wide. That's Joe Lent trying to get around the outside. Ball just not going to hand. Mary Washington scoops it up by Greta Geese, and she's weaving her way through. Ball is shifting, going wide. Mary Washington in possession and in control of this one so far. No scores yet. Syracuse with a blitz defense, but nice spin move there by the number 6. That's Rachel Limony. The winger gets it going around the outside, but Mary Washington is trying to get themselves around this near side. Syracuse has the defense up and waiting, looks up, sees the space. Excellent tackle there as Haley Smith is taken down, but Mary Washington in possession, and the red wall comes up, forces the error by Cora Hammer, and Syracuse will get the put in to this scrum.
Some good action early there by Mary Washington. The knock on obviously hurting them, and now Syracuse has a chance to make something happen or try to get the ball their own end.
Wrapped around by Syracuse, one more player if they can get it. The ball bobbles to the floor. Mary Washington is quicker to it, pushes the player off. The referee says no advantage being gained, and they'll bring it back for the scrum for the ladies in blue. Speechless gets this one, gets it out to Geese. Geese shifts this back out to Lent. Lent crashes into contact. The referee says knock on in that one. Gonna give the ball back to Syracuse in this encounter, and that's not what you want to do if you want to take a lead in this women's bowl quarterfinal.
This match is starting off a little sloppy by both teams. They may be a little bit fatigued.
Into the scrum, Katie Klein shifted going on the short side. Syracuse on the top end of the pitch, trying to get around. Ava Pollock gets the ball back nicely, and the ball just bubbles on the floor. Mary Washington trying to get this one going, but Syracuse has the ball, has possession there. Shifting the ball top end, trying to execute those 2-on-1s, taken down again is Pollock. She has a lot of hands on the ball as Syracuse shift the ball side to side. Not much forward movement as a big left foot step comes in there by Lauren Ciano. She had a double in the previous game. The ball went backwards. Mary Washington is trying to pounce on it. It's knocked on. And let's see the call. The referee has advantage up. Yes, knock on there. Lent unable to get it. Joe Lent from Long Island, New York, the sophomore, was trying to get the ball up on the pickup. Just coming in too hot to pick that one off the floor.
The ball's been down, and Syracuse in for almost this whole first half. Let's see if Mary Washington can make something happen.
Into the hands of Lent. Lent steps to the side, taken down well. Referee has his hand up for the advantage. Ball shifts out to Geese. Geese with the hands on the ball, shifts it by, looking for her compatriot on that one. They're unable to get it into the hands of Rachel Limani, and they'll still have the penalty advantage as Ava Ward tries to take this penalty quickly. Just about 6 meters out, she may want to throw the dummy and do it herself, and just as she steps one, steps another, and she's over. Mary Washington take the lead over Syracuse.
Very nice move there by Ava Ward. She took it in herself, and Mary Washington is...
If you're on the fence of going on a tour, get over the fence.
...of this first half.
Let me just take a look at the jinking and weaving there of Ward. Unable to secure her conversion on that one, so the score remains 5-0. Mary Washington hold a slender lead after basically camping in the Syracuse half of the pitch a little bit longer, and Mary Washington will be able to collect their mail there. But they're going to get us back going here. Ward going to start us back off with the kickoff. Pops this one deep. Syracuse takes it nicely, running backwards. They're going to look to run out 80 odd meters out from their area there as the ball bubbles backwards. And trying to take it around the outside. There's a winger, cuts back, brushes off one, trying to get herself up just past the 10-meter mark. Excellent run by Syracuse. Ward with a counter rock wasn't successful. The ball goes backwards. It was dropped apparently there by Mobley. But there seems to be a penalty there. The referee signals, and Mary Washington is going to try to take this one quickly. Spicer gets us going quickly. Pops it off. She's back in the scrum half row looking for the runners. Ball goes to deck. Syracuse is on it first. The referee's going to play the penalty advantage. We're holding on the ground signal the referee as Mobley taps it quickly. She goes through, pushes her way up just on to the 10-meter mark, looking to expand their game and shift it out wide. It's Syracuse. Get it to the outside, get it to the winger. She stops, checks, and tries to pop it back off the top. It's a knock-on advantage being played. Mary Washington has it. A Spicer gets in, looking for the pass, slips out to the tackle, and it's that lady again. She scored one, and it looks like she's going to score another. And that's Ava Ward doubling down for Mary Washington.
What a nice move there by Ava. She's very elusive. She's very good at warding off tacklers. having a very nice weekend here so far.
Just taking a look at that action shot. Ward brushing aside the defender and still had the speed to gas her way over. Conversion successful. The score pushes 12 points to 0. Courtesy 2 tries from Ava Ward. And that will be it for this first half. Ava Ward seals it for Mary Washington in this women's quarterfinal for the first half. We go into the break. Mary Washington lead 12 points to 0 over Syracuse. We'll be back with more rugby action. Are we good to go? And we're back here for the second half of the Women Bowl quarterfinal. Mary Washington versus Syracuse. 12 points to 0. Mary Washington over the ladies in orange as Syracuse about to get us back underway. I'm Kelson Figaro, joined by Mark Palmieri. And Mark, all Mary Washington in the first half.
Yes, it was. Let's see what happens during the second half. Let's just see if Syracuse can make an attack.
Mary Washington with possession, taking it forward there is Cora Hammer. Penalty signaled by the referee. Syracuse get the hand on the ball and there's a quick tap and they're going to take this one on the run here. Running a bit sideways, Mobley trying to go around the corner. Smash the contact as she gives the offload just through all the defenders to where the ball was. Syracuse a bit too narrow on the attack. Big slam up the middle there by Shepard. This ball just slowed down. Achiano gets the ball off. Looking for the pass as Pollack shifts the ball out wide. Mobley with the pop. Gets the ball onto the wing and just running out of acreage there is Kumapai from Middleton, New York. The senior just unable to get around the fringes and the touchline just thwarted her efforts.
Syracuse not getting much movement in the backfield. They're standing around waiting for the ball to be passed them. They got to get some momentum moving forward to get the ball.
The line out a bit overcooked, but Mary Washington still hold on to the ball ever so slightly, rolling the ball backwards still into the hands of the ladies in blue as they try to get around this stingy Syracuse defense in this second half, are putting them under tons of pressure. The referee blasts his whistle there. Penalty to Syracuse as they take the tap quickly, looking for the space out wide. Shows the dummy, pops it, looking for Mobley, unable to find her. Eventually, someone comes in that scrum half and shifts the ball to the far end of the pitch. One bounce onto the hands. The referee is okay with it as Mary Washington has the ball, or seemingly so, as Syracuse pinches this possession. But the ball is a bit wayward, nothing really going to hand as Syracuse is pumped back into their half of the pitch. Crawling her way to the halfway mark as Mobley acts as scrum half, shifts the ball out wide. Shepard pops the ball on the wing. One more pass is needed. Mary Washington is there, aggressive on the contact, falling over the breakdown there, losing the feet. Mary Washington give away the penalty. Syracuse is fast to act, trying to get around Greta Geese. She won't be able to do it. It doesn't seem to be back to regulation 10, so the referee is going to give her 2 minutes to think about not being back onside.
So Mary Washington getting a yellow card. Let's see how Syracuse they can take advantage of this.
Syracuse tried to play it quickly. As you see, Joe Lent tries to use it off the boot. As you see the big run there by Kumapai. Syracuse with the possession, just not getting the score. Just about halfway done in this second half, as Syracuse punched the line, trying to find Mobley off the pop. Shepard pops the ball out wide, looking for the sharp angle. Syracuse trying to do everything to get themselves on the scorecard. Mary Washington with the turnover. That's Ward, takes it quickly, cuts on the inside, looks for the runner. She gets support and streaking down the top end of the pitch there for Mary Washington is Cora Hammer. She finds support at Haley Smith, but is knocked on in the contact. And these ladies are leaving everything on the pitch currently, Mark.
Yes, they are. Nice action there by Mary Washington. Syracuse was trying to put an attack together. They turned it over, and Mary Washington now is in control with this game winding down.
That was a great cover tackle there by Kumapai as the ball seemed to be put on the boot. Mary Washington is trying to get the mitts onto this one. They eventually do. Syracuse, though, just loses their feet at the breakdown. Mary Washington holding that 2-try lead. Just about 2 minutes left as Ward takes her time, and she's going to attempt to boot this one into touch. Successfully done, and they'll take their time and eat away some of this clock. Mary Washington, smart tactic to just cut this time down.
Very smart move there. That Ava Ward does it all. She can run, she can kick.
Hammer nails the line out, gets this one going. Mary Washington has this one going, steps on the inside, looking for the room, unable to get it. Spicer tries to get this one going, but Ward looks up and sees the ball being lost and takes action, getting the possession for Mary Washington as Geese back on the pitch, it seems, after that yellow card. Stop and go by Lent. Lent with a big don't argue, eventually pulled down by the coats. The referee there looking as we see the wraparound play by Mary Washington. Stop, checks, goes, great effort, looking for the inside channel there. Great support run by Haley Smith, but Syracuse defense is good. As you see, Lent tries to brush this one over, and it's Hammer trying to go over, reaches for the line. The referee says knock on there. Hammer thought she had it. The referee changed his mind, and it's a knock on. Let's take a look back at this replay, Mark.
Yeah, nice offload there in the tackle. Everything looks good there.
Hammer
right
thought she
there in
hit the
that
try
tackle.
on the head. But there's a knock on in that setup there. It's going to be a scrum to Syracuse. I think time is almost all but dusted, and the woman in orange will have to go back and lick their wounds after this one. Just about coming to the last play of this one, Syracuse down, haven't been able to move the donut off the scoreline. Scrum comes out there for Syracuse. 100 meters to go to get themselves on the scorecard, as they choose to use the boot. The ball bounces, but picked up by Lent. Then pumps her legs going forward. I will see Ward on this near side. The ball just loses in contact. There is Ariel Barrera. She knocks it on in the catch. Time for one more scrum, it seems, by the referee. And this will just be a routine stuff for Syracuse. They can't come back from this 12-0 deficit. And this try or this play will all be for pride.
Let's see what they can do here.
Big shot, Syracuse on the passageway, looking to get out to the speedy winger. Knocked on. Seems to be the call. The referee's playing the knock-on advantage as a wraparound play comes for Syracuse. A one-on-one, steps inside. Can she step another? Advantage will be over now as Syracuse tries to go the long distance. And yes, they do. They'll be charged for that one. That's a long distance run there by Syracuse. They're going to cap off this game with a try for about 90 meters out. Desperation stuff there by the ladies as they take a look at this one, Mark.
Wow, what a great try there. What a valiant effort there by Syracuse. The game is winding down and they refuse to give up. Really good to see.
Conversion successful, 12 points to 7, but that'll be all for this game. Mary Washington take this women bowl quarterfinal, 12 points to 7 over Syracuse. We'll be back shortly for more women's bowl quarterfinal action. It's Arkansas taking on UNC Charlotte. We'll be back shortly.
If you're on the fence of going on a tour, get over the fence. Go on the tour, reach out to Rugby Travel Ireland. They've been incredible to work with. They've been so kind, so knowledgeable, and just so professional throughout the whole process. So I cannot endorse them enough. It's been an incredible experience here on the ground. The girls are having an amazing time, and so am I. So if you're thinking about it, just make the commitment, do it, and we'll see you here. We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here, new foods. I'm sure most of them haven't had beans on toast ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here, but they're also getting a chance to watch players that they look up to playing in the Women's Rugby World Cup here in England, which is incredibly important for them to see these people, because if you could see it, you can be it, and we are so happy that our athletes can see the Eagles, and I know they also want to be the Eagles, so this is a massive opportunity for them. Consistency on 3. 1, 2, 3.
We usually do a shorter 7's trip in the spring, but nothing abroad that I've been a part of. So this is a much bigger step up for everyone. You learn a lot, the players learn a lot. They learn about themselves probably more so than anything else, but it's a great way to get the guys coming together. You know, we had a mix of A side, B side, forwards, backs, experienced, unexperienced, and they're all a lot closer now than they were before. From the game, from the experience, from seeing a new country all together. It was great. It's great to see them all come together.
It's been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've gotten to do here.
I think my favorite memory has to be the flag bearing before the World Cup ceremony, like getting to walk out there with teammates and bear our country's flag before watching our country play in the World Cup was an insane moment for me personally. One of my favorite memories is probably the bus ride back after we won our first game. It was kind of quick right after we got here, but we bonded really quick with everyone and it was a lot of fun and we celebrated and had a great ride back.
Hello and welcome back to the College Rugby Show. The fall season is upon us. We have a brand new division, now 4 men's divisions, 4 women's divisions. We've had that in 7's. We're going to be coming to you once every other week here in this video podcast form.
I'm excited for a season of telling college rugby's best stories.
We deserve to be here. We're going to keep, representing.
That was, to me, the biggest testament for the future of the game.
We wanted as a team to get experience. It was something that we sat together last semester in the fall, and we decided, it would be beneficial getting to see different parts of the culture.
And we're back here for Women's Bowl quarterfinal action. It's Arkansas versus UNC Charlotte. I'm Kelson Figaro, joined by Mark Palmieri. Just a bit of technical difficulty on our end as we get us back going here. Apologies for that, all the fans who are trying to see us at home here on NCR TV. Just getting us back going as a referee. Just pings the number 2 for UNC Charlotte there. Catherine McClusty, she's going to get 2 minutes into the bin. Arkansas to get us back on the way. The ball just awkwardly bouncing forward. Siena Morris just pulling the hand away at the last minute. And UNC Charlotte with the player down has to put into this scrum. The ball's put in by Branchflower as UNC Charlotte tried to pinch around with the player short. They're going to try to work as hard as they can. The ball just missed in the pickup there by Isabella Gaeta. And the ball is going to be put into Arkansas. May not have the correct scores up as we came in a bit late, so just bear with us as we try to synchronize everything as Arkansas get us back on the way. Strikes through the middle there. Big run there by Erin Funkhauser. Arkansas with the possession. Stepping, jinking, weaving. Gets the ball to the outside. Big bump by the 2 women there. UNC Carolina over the top. They have possession of the ball. They're going to try to take it quickly, but Brandflower trying to take it in front of the mark. She taps and goes herself, tries to elude the defender. As you see Arkansas over this one, pinches this one in the end into the hands of Funkhauser. And Arkansas tried to get around the outside, but drops it cold. Is an Arkansas player there. Kelsey Weber from Frisco, Texas, the junior, just losing the handle on the ball. And UNC Charlotte is going to get themselves back into this one with the scrum. The ball shifts out to Laura Corton, and she gets the ball out to the number 15, I believe it is. And UNC Charlotte is going to get their first try of the game thanks to Ruby Chambers from Raleigh, North Carolina. The senior gets it going for UNC Charlotte.
Nice sequence of events for UNC Charlotte. Nice to see them get on the scoreboard. Had that ball down there in for quite some time.
Impressive stuff by Charlotte, playing a player down. Laura Calhoun with the kick as it seems to be pouring rain. The kick goes wide. The score remains 5 points to nil. UNC Charlotte over Arkansas. I would say the ladies pop to the side. It seems to be halftime here in this one. Going into the break, UNC Charlotte lead 5 points to nil over Arkansas in this women's bowl quarterfinal. We'll be right back. Back here for women's second half action in the bowl quarterfinal. Arkansas versus UNC Charlotte. Charlotte with a try just before the break, just to confirm that we may not be totally accurate with a 5-0 score, but this is what we have on our screen so far as Arkansas initiate the turnover on the penalty, and they're going to try to take this one quickly into the hands of Sabine Scotch, the center, drives her way forward. Arkansas score right off the whistle for the second half. Number 4, Sabine Scotch gets it going for Arkansas.
Nice play there by Sabine Scotch. Took the penalty, couple stiff arms, taking it to the house. Big try right there to start off the second half.
Conversion successful there. As you take a look at the replay, the big powerful run. Arkansas 7 points to start this second half. Arkansas smashes this one center field, taken well off the bounce. There was Laura Colloon, but the referee just says knock on, it seems there. And it's going to be a scrum to the ladies in red.
Big turnover there off the kickoff. Usually results in bad luck after you have a knock on. Arkansas with a nice advantage here.
Summit feeds the scrum, comes on Carolina, Charlotte's side of the pitch, and there's a try score early in the game, just weaving her way through. And the ball goes into the hand of Katrin McClusty, before popping to Colloon. And they're taken to ground, looking up, seeing what's happened. Colloon looks like part of the turf there for a minute as the ball keeps shifting out, looking to spread the ball wide against the great cuts Green Lee. And Lee stays on her feet long enough as a referee calls a penalty for not rolling away, taken quickly there by Kaylin Branchflower. But the referee may not be happy with the spot she took it from. It can be anywhere behind the mark, not in front. So Branchflower will bring it back. Branchflower originally from Brentwood, Tennessee. She's going to smack that one into touch. Almost didn't make it. Not much purchase on that one. UNC gonna get this one going. It's not straight, as the players don't seem to hear the referee's whistle. Big wrestling match there. The line out just going straight to the chest, it seems, of the UNC Charlotte player. And they're gonna have the option, I believe. Oh, I'm unsure what happened there, but it's gonna be heartbreak for Arkansas. Thought it was gonna be a scrum, but Mary Buchanan just butchered that one for Arkansas.
Bad break there.
UNC Charlotte tried to get this one going. The ball comes right back out the same tunnel, and it's going to be they're put in for this one. Well into the bottom half of this game here, about 2.5 minutes left in this one, as UNC Charlotte gets this one going. Tries to wrap around a repeat of what happened before.
Okay.
Branchflower goes to the corner, pops it off just on the 10-meter mark, trying to get themselves back into this one, trying to erase the 7 point that Arkansas made earlier. And that's a big run by Lee, stomping her way through. And Arkansas get the turnover there. Off the deck is a big pop, but Colloon seems to be a bit high on the tackle, and the referee is going to dip to his pocket here. And the player's going to spend her 2 minutes in penance as Laura Colloon goes to the sin bin to take a breath. Arkansas taps and goes, reaches up to the 10-meter mark, shifts the ball out wide, ball in hands, looking for the try score earlier. She's going to try to do it herself. She's been chased very hard by Ruby Chambers. Chambers gets back well and makes the tackle there on Sabine Scotch, but picked up and where she left off is Jessica Hightower from Rogers, Arizona. The freshman adds the extras for Arkansas.
Nice effort there by Jessica Hightower. She looks gassed. Nice run here by Sabine Scotch. They converted into a try.
Conversion is successful as we take a look at this play there. No one marking this The post on that side of the breakdown and Hightower was smarter to it. Arkansas 2 tries in this second half, 14 points. Have to come back to the half here. Not much left in this women's bowl quarterfinal action. Bit of confusion there as UNC Charlotte lined up on the wrong side of the pitch.
That's a sign of being tired.
Arkansas smashes this one into open territory. No one seems to want it. Arkansas seem to want it even more. The battle is on as the ball pops forward. Arkansas will get the put into the scrum. And UNC Charlotte seems to want no more in this one as you see the tired bodies here as Arkansas take the victory in this one. Jubilant players, all around as Arkansas snatch this one over UNC Charlotte in the Women's Bowl quarterfinals. We'll be back with one more game of the day, and it's going to be Maryland versus Texas San Antonio in Women's Bowl quarterfinal action. Stay tuned. We'll be back. We'll be right back.
We wanted as a team to get experience. It was something that we sat together last semester in the fall, and we decided, it would be beneficial getting to see different parts of the culture that everybody has here and how welcoming everybody was has been a real highlight for me too.
We got a lot of guys that come to Northeastern all around the country and have different levels of playing, and they become lifelong friends by the time they leave Northeastern, and these trips are kind of where those memories are built.
It's an absolutely great experience. I would highly recommend. A lot of planning involved, but if you get it done, it could be some of the best moments of your life.
In a sport of power and precision, you need a power.
The black and orange is the black and yellow is Maryland.
Okay, only seeing blue, so no seeing two colors. But Grande, I have Texas in the blue. Grande. And we're back here for the last game of the day. Women's Bowl quarterfinals is Maryland taking on Texas San Antonio. Texas in the blue kits. Maryland in that familiar yellow, red, and white kit. I'm Kelson Figaro, joined by Mark Palmieri. Mark, one more game for the day. Do the ladies have the mental and the legs to finish on a high?
I hope they do. I know they're tired, and I know you and I are tired. But let's see what happens here. I hope they put in a good effort.
The ball just spills out for UTSA. To the back of this one is Hood. The ball just goes through the legs, eventually taken in, but the ball is popped a bit wayward. Taken by Jimenez, eventually into the hands of Canyon, and Canyon pops the ball on the inside, just dropped cold by Vargas. And the referee's going to blow this up for the scrum. Just a bit lack of concentration there by Vargas. And Maryland will get the put in as we see. Batish has the ball in her hand. She's ready to go. Scrum Overtime to Maryland. Big shove by UTSA. They turn it over into the hands of Vargas. She's taken down. Possession changes quickly, looking for the room, switches aside, goes back the short way. Big push there by Santos, driving her legs, getting the ball back as it spills out into the hands of Kennedy Hurd. And Maryland are pushing her in the wrong direction. She eventually hits the deck. In the back of this one there is Eliza Grace Canyon, and she's a bit too powerful to be stopped. UTSA is on the board.
That Eliza is hard to bring down. A little too much for Maryland. And UTSA gets on the board. Start the first half.
Conversion unsuccessful. Score remains 5 points to nil. Canyon trying to convert her own try as she saunters back to the center circle. Joseph in the try to get us going with a kick. Send this one into the center, taken by Batish. Batish looks up for the option, steps off the right, taken well by Joseph. And Maryland tried to wrap around the outside. Here, courtesy Iona, and Iona is getting her legs going, but Joseph has a great effort in the cover tackle. Take a look at this one, Mark. Ali Lunu gets around the outside, but Joseph comes across with a great cover tackle and just thwarts her effort as the ball tumbles forward. Scrum to Texas San Antonio. Vargas sets us back underway for this one. Picked off there by Batish, but the referee calls it back. Seems to have gone back out the same tunnel, and Batish was super alert for that one. Vargas needs to be sharp at this scrum as we get this back going. Batish a bit offside from this end, but getting the ball is UTSA pushing themselves, brushing off the defender. One more to beat. If she can't, she's snatched by the legs. Great chop tackle, but support is there quickly as she steps out of the contact there. Mai Tran Dang, and she goes down in the contact. The referee not in the frame there, calls a penalty as Dang holds her shoulder gingerly and gets back into place. Dang from Kerrville, Texas, the junior, making the hard yards as Joseph gets us back going. Finds Dang, shows and goes looking for the offload, gets it eventually to Joseph. Joseph is wrestling there with Sanaya Irani, taken to the floor as Hurd comes in at scrum half, pops it out to Jimenez. Jimenez finds Vargas. Vargas whips it all right to Canyon. Canyon scored one already today, and she's going to have a double in this match. Slide it over for her second. Canyon with a double blow.
Nice try there by Canyon. I love the way she touched it down with authority. She moves well. Very deceptive.
Canyon wrapped around the outside there. Don't think the kick was successful. So score means 10-0. Texas San Antonio over Maryland as Canyon gets a much needed break after doubling down on the scores.
I think the kick might have been good, Kelson.
Joseph sent this one long, unable to pull it down. She just gave up on the play. The referee didn't blow the whistle as yet. And that's a reminder to everyone at home. Play to the whistle. As UTSA almost creeped up on that one. 12 points to nil. They lead thanks to the double from Canyon. as we all get set going here. Scrum right off the kickoff for Texas San Antonio. Vargas sets it off going on the short side. No one in front of her. Can Vargas have the wheels to go? Brushes off the defender. And Vargas gets the try for UTSA.
That's a big try for UTSA. They're in complete control of this match right now.
Unsuccessful with the conversion there is Joseph. The ball goes extremely wide. Going to the break, 17 points to 0. Texas San Antonio over Maryland. We'll be back here shortly for more bowl quarterfinal action. Stay with us. We're back here for women's second half action. Maryland trailed Texas San Antonio 17 points to 0. As Vargas gets it back going, and Kelson Vigara joined by Mark Palmieri as we see Texas San Antonio slices through the middle. Picked up on the bounce there is Jimenez, but the referee signals knock on or forward pass. Whatever the signal is, it's going to be Maryland's put in to the scrum. Batish just gives some instructions to her teammates as she's all hyped up, ready to go. Big push by Texas on that one. Bit of a size advantage, Texas over Maryland, so they're going to be bullying them come scrum time. Batish gets this one in, nearly leaves it, shows a dummy, jinks one, needs some support, she gets it, and they're trying to shift the ball out wide, trying to find the speed out wide. Then sorry for butchering that one, Ali Lunu, as Batish goes through the middle, just about on the halfway line. Maryland with the possession, shifting the ball out wide, gets it to McNutty. McNutty straightens up, pumps the legs, and Maryland with a solid defense as a wraparound play comes in there by Bragunla, but back to McNutty, and Batish with the ball. Batish slicing through the middle, looking for support. She's a bit isolated. Support comes in the form of Irani, and the ball comes back out to Ali Looney, and she's going to show why she's on the wing, streaking around the outside. Great effort there by Santos. But it's that young lady, Gosimuzu Ali Looney, the winger from Phoenix, Arizona, gets the try for Maryland.
Right there by her. Good for Maryland. getting a try to start off the second half, the middle of the second half. Let's see if they can put another one in and make the margin a little closer and see if they can maybe pull off an upset here. Or at least a comeback victory.
Batish drew all the attention. No pen, no paper. She just drew the attention, Batish, and just left the room for Ali Lunu to go around on the outside. Great effort there by Santos trying to get her going. As we start back with a kick, Maryland believe they still have something in it. 17 points to 5, 4 minutes left in this last game of Bowl Women quarterfinals. As the ball goes into tons of acreage, Vargas unable to snatch this one up. Referee playing advantage, nothing is gained, and that's the kind of snowball effect you need for Maryland. Score the try, get the possession with the scrum.
Absolutely, that could be a costly turnover for UTSA. Let's see if Maryland can take advantage of it.
Substitution for Texas San Antonio, making a couple of switches in the pack. Big shove comes out, but Batish has it, looking for the support, shifts the ball out wide, and the try scorer gets it again, steps inside one. Tackle is made by Joseph. Eventually Santos has it. May have been in an offside position. Off the tackle is Santos, as Batish has this one going, but it seems to be knocked on signal by the referee instead. Batish is going to have to put into this one. Actually, it isn't Maryland's ball, it's going to be to UTSA. Probably confused with what happened there from up in the commentary booth as the ball comes to Vargas. Vargas shifts it out. Texas San Antonio trying to run out of the red zone. Big counter rock coming in by Maryland. Unable to get it going as Joseph gets the ball in hand. She's going around, coming around this near side. Can she go all the way herself? Tuck in the ball in her hand and she's pinned the ears back. And Joseph is going around the corner. Joseph for Texas San Antonio is going in to just push the lead higher and really seal the deal for Texas San Antonio.
That's a big try right there. Just when Maryland had some good momentum going, Texas San Antonio turns it around, takes it down the pitch. Now it's going to be a hard comeback for Maryland.
Joseph making the hard yards and getting rewarded for it. Just need to slot over her own try. Unsuccessful. Scores 22 points to 5. Texas San Antonio over Maryland as she gets a breather. Joseph, that was a gut-busting run. That's going to leave no more gas in the tank, and she well-deserved break.
She most certainly does.
Canyon to get us back going with a kickoff. Nice high kick. Marian gets under it nicely. It seems to be McNutty with that excellent catch, taking it to the 10-meter mark. Steps and go. Marian still have some fight in the tank as a big run streaking through there. I believe it's a number 16 for Maryland, getting her over the line. That's Katrin Galka. And the try is converted, cutting the deficit.
What a nice effort by her.
Surprising to see still have all that energy in the tank at the end of day 2 or end of day 1 for the women, as Ali Lunu pounces on this one, unable to pick it up on the go. She seemed to knock it on in the pickup. The referee saw it as well, and that will be the game here at Maryland Soccerplex. Texas San Antonio getting over Maryland 22 points to 12 in this Women Bowl quarterfinal action. That will be it here for action on Field 10 of the National 7's Collegiate Rugby Championships 2026. On behalf of the production team and everyone here, I'm Kelson Figaro, and thank you for viewing us here on NCR TV. Join us tomorrow for day 3 of rugby action here from Marian. We'll see you tomorrow.
In a sport of power and precision, you need a powerful and precise camera. Analyze your game. Build your team. Grow together.
Ready, up.
Video captures moments. A powerful camera for a powerful sport.
Rugby! If you're on the fence of going on a tour, get over the fence. Go on the tour, reach out to Rugby Travel Ireland. They've been incredible to work with. They've been so kind, so knowledgeable.